night. We have 45 minutes until the rift. So, it's dungeon time. Guess I'll be jumping into stage 3, sweet pugs. Don't have much of a choice, do I? I have 50k for stage 3, brother. Surely bugs can manage 3, right? Why is your loading screen this long? The first time I load into a dungeon for the day, it's always a really long loading screen. It's partially because I'm streaming, so my CPU is like... it's busy doing other stuff. But once I've loaded it once, it's fine for the further ones. Damn. Anyway, big day today. I think I'm actually gonna be able to craft a mace. I'm missing like, I don't know, 30 something mil. Which I should have way more than that just by running dungeons on the main actually. So yeah, hopefully that's gonna go over well. Not the most confident. I wish you have the same result as me. My dagger died a gruesome death. Wow, thanks. Really cool. Let's not do that actually. I mean, you crafted yours before the level increase though, didn't you? Level 50? Yeah. Well, hopefully it's gonna make the difference. Hopefully. That's the hope here. If it blows up genuinely, like, I don't know, man. Like, that would set me back. How much is it right now? It's like all of the ingredients went up, so it's closer to like 300 mil or something. Which, granted, it's easier to make 300 mil now, but that would really fucking suck. I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully no such thing happens. Hopefully I've sacrificed enough daily crafts to the daily craft gods with all of the fails I had with the gold stuff. Totally. I don't know why my button gets stuck sometimes. Like, sometimes I spam it, it just doesn't work. I mean, to be fair, my IQ has been acting up, dude. My IQ doesn't even recognize my keyboard anymore, so that's new. Nice. Everyone actually fucking died, dude. And to be fair, that was a really fucking trash positioning. Damn, no one activated the keyboard. Oh, man. But yeah, for some reason my IQ is completely broken. I tried reinstalling it to see if that would fix it, but nope. It just doesn't recognize any of my wholesale hardware. Like my keyboard, my mouse, nothing is getting recognized. So fucking weird. Such a steaming pile of garbage that software is, genuinely. Let me actually activate this shit. I'm assuming all of them are behind, yeah. Whatever, man. I just need to do this 5 times and then I'm done for the week. And then next week we're just gonna fucking speedrun that shit, dude. Like straight stage 3s, like done within a day type stuff. Yo, Shoshi. Like I'm not giving it any chances next week, dude. There's no way. Especially assuming that next week is gonna be a bit of a nothing week, right? I mean, we have no patch. Yeah, not a fan of that flower disposition. I mean, we're gonna get Venn diagram regardless of where we are. Can we move this, please? Okay. We're missing one dude. Holy. Are they teleporting? I guess they are. But yeah, basically the only thing I'm missing to craft the mace is, I believe, 25 gold flaxes, right? So they're 1.5 mil right now. So that's gonna set me back like 30 something million. So trying to change a few keybinds, see if I can optimize my DPS a little bit. I've also been thinking about the crit stuff, right? And like, honestly, one of the main things that's making me lose crit right now is the fact I don't have precision on my mace. Like I'm dead ass losing like 100, 200 crit just on that, which the mace will fix, you know, at least. And then after that, I'll just fish for a bit of crit on the gear. And I don't know if I'm gonna have the highest fucking crit rate of all time, but it should be a bit better, at least. It is a bit crazy though that the crit requirement has gone up so much. In your main skill, crit guaranteed anyways. Condemnation is guaranteed crit, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, Condemnation is guaranteed crit when Earth Punishment is up. But, you know. Like, that only accounts for like, I think it's like 40 or 50% of your DPS, so... Considering you have a crit damage boost passive as a Cleric, kinda sucks not to make use of it. I mean, you did tell me, right, that... What was my crit rate again? Like 27% or something? Well, that's basically all Condemnation, right? Because I just don't have the crit to crit at all for the rest. Which isn't the best, so yeah, fixing that would probably help a lot. Like Glad Overhead account for 70+% of DPS. You don't have spam windows as a Cleric, it's just... Condemnation is just part of your rotation, right? Like, Condemnation is... I don't know, I mean, at least for my ping, Condemnation is like, I don't know, 1/3 of the button you're pressing, basically. So it is a large chunk of your DPS, it's not the biggest chunk of your DPS. I mean, it is relatively to the rest, right? Now, that being said, a whole bunch of your DPS as a Cleric comes from your energies, right? I don't know if your energy takes from your critical hit. I don't know if that's the case, actually. Because, like, your auras used to take from your stats, right? Including god stats and shit. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Most people haven't fixed crit either. Looked at many DPS minute, people are doing like 50% at most. Yeah. I mean, I don't think most people realize how insane Chromede is, right? But considering that's the case, you might as well fix it now, before Sanctuary. Assuming that Sanctuary is gonna be like within the same wavelength, and DPS is going to be much important for Sanctuary. It's not a huge fix anyways, right? It's not that hard to fix. Just gotta do it. Big ball. I'm a bit bored of them, but you know. Oh, fuck, dude. I think that's the first time I've gotten hit by the splash of this hearing. I borderline thought it was just impossible at this point. I guess it is not. Parchment. That's not even the parchment I want. Yeah, that's the Destiny one. Alright, I going again. At this point, I don't even care if the group isn't the best. I just want to go through those ASAP. God damn. A level 70 Star Dragon weapon in this economy. That is crazy. But yeah, like considering on the PvP side I'm not really looking to upgrade anything at this point. Like pretty much all of my resources are gonna go through like towards prepping the next sanctuary, so I might as well do my due diligence and do my best to increase my DPS, even though, you know, even Ludra is better than that. I mean, Ludra is significantly, I mean, Ludra is better than fucking even, what's the, I mean, like Splendent Bunny, right? Like the Star Dragon Sword is pretty much worse than having an Athara with potential, I would say, even. So that's kind of crazy. Kind of a crime to be running it. Do you have Sanctuary 2 party? Yeah, I have it pre-made. Thankfully, because doing Sanctuary 2 without a pre-made is, you know, fucking bull torture. I'm 2 in a row? Damn. Oh, we can probably just kill it, right? Yeah, just kill it. 108 yellow is not better than Ludra. Yeah, it's, I'm talking about the Star Dragon Sword. Like this guy has a high level 70 Star Dragon sword. Like even a dungeon weapon would be better than that. But you know. It's crazy that he got invited, if I'm gonna be honest, but you know. I guess he works, as long as we have the DPS, right? Who cares? Tier 2? That's not even tier 2, dude, that's tier 1. Well, okay. I guess if you count the level 60 weapon, I guess that's tier 2, yeah. I don't know how people count those. It's a bit crazy to be using this at this stage. 60 is tier 1? Yeah. I keep forgetting it even exists, to be honest. Let me open this time. No, let's not go through the same thing again. Good line placement. It works out. At least it cleansed the flowers. I mean, the Sork's fucking dead, but you know, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look at these line placements, dude. Hell yeah. You know, just marginally cleaner than the previous run. The weapon is arguably comparable to T6 craft. Yeah, I mean, the main thing that you lose out with the looter weapon is the soul by nines, honestly. Like that's the part that hurts the most. Now, if you play melee, right, like it's a sacrifice that is actually somewhat worth it in PvP. But as a range, it's just a pure loss, right? So, but yeah, Ludra is good. It's not that far behind Horned. That is actually what I'm using right now, but I'm gonna replace it with Horned today, surely, because I'm not gonna fail the craft, and we all know that. Admittedly, I probably would not have made Horned if it wasn't for the fact that you have to make Horned to get the next tier. So, might as well, right? Audio crafting, so I continue while I'm outside. I need like, I don't know, like 35-ish million. So once I get that, I'll buy the missing ingredient, press craft, and then cry myself to sleep if I fail it. What inconsiderate placement, honestly. "15, 17 runes, 3 hours, I should be home." Yeah, something like that, yeah. Now, I could speed it up just to fuck with you by selling some leftover ingredients I have, but I'm probably not gonna do that. What about the 108? They will update that too. I mean, the Horned Dragon craft is gonna be part of upcrafting after the 27th. Like, you're gonna be able to upcraft it into the 124, like the Emperor craft, right? That's gonna be the basic recipe that's gonna require you to do that. And bro is just standing in the soup. Crazy. Go hyper. Do what you must. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go through the motions, like do my dungeon runs, and when I have the money, I have the money, right? But regardless, I should be able to do it today. So yeah, hopefully it goes over well. Hopefully I don't get trolled. What about yellows? I don't know about yellows. I mean, it would be nice if you could upcraft the yellow into horn, right? I don't know if it's part of their plans, though. Fucking ranger, dude. Yeah, at least I made it. Oh yeah, would probably wait for T2 heroic. I mean, we know it's coming on the 27th. And we know there's not gonna be a guaranteed craft for Horned Dragon. So the point they add Horned Extend, doesn't without extending CBT. I mean, did they say that the new craft would have a an extendable option? I mean, I guess they said it wasn't, you know, they weren't sure about it. I missed today where I had Chromate extends, yeah. I mean, you know, you could use the corroded weapon. Just drop it. It's that easy. Yeah, I need to move the text box slightly to the left. One bracelet more? Yeah. I mean, I'm the same. Like, I am fucking sick and tired of those shit-ass bracelets. I'm due for an upgrade. But it just doesn't want to drop, man. Like, again, dude, you have people from my premiere that got orange bracelet on their fucking ult. Like, come on, man. I haven't gotten anything out of Corroded Sanctuary yet. Crazy. It's too far away. Oh god, it's always on the opposite side. I wonder if it actually checks for like what is the least optimal. Just to fuck with you. Oh, by the draw bracelet today, spent 120 mil just yeah, I mean that's just orange, right? But you know, at the end of the day, at least once you have it done, you don't have to do it again. Got 2 little resets on my 2 ults, still not a single orange drop on main. Yeah. Very typical, right? Very typical. Oh, I did. My template has a Ludra weapon and 2 Ludra bracelets. My shit-ass template I don't care about. How much of a pain in the ass is the game for free to play, or without excessive swiping? Well, you see, I don't swipe in this game, and I mean, I'm keeping up in both PvE and PvP, so there you go. Like, I'm able to do the latest PvE content as soon as it come out, and in PvP, my gear is like, you know, up to standards. My biggest struggle comes from cast balance and ping. With subs, it's pretty okay. Yeah. Like, being a sub only in this game is very easy. Not very difficult to keep up at all. But you know, again, if you're asking, you know, in relation to global, it's pretty likely global will have a different BM, so it's probably gonna be even easier. And that's also considering that I'm playing on Taiwan, right? And Taiwan is absolute hell if you don't swipe. In comparison to to Korea, because in Korea, being free to play or sub only is insanely easy, right? Insane. Sub only on Taiwan gets no in PvP. I don't know on global. I mean, you can just keep up in PvP as a sub only. Like, you're not gonna be the absolute highest levels of optimization, but you'll be able to keep up just fine, right? Like, again, ping and class is like, makes a bigger difference. I was gonna play Taiwan a bit just to see how the game runs. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you just want to check the game out, and you just want to, you know, fuck around with the PvE, see how the game is, like, it's fine. It's fine enough to keep up, basically. But again, like, ping is a bigger problem by far. Optimal PvP gear can be done with just subs. Yeah. It's just, if you're trying to keep up in both PvE and PvP, it's a bit difficult to be like on the highest level of optimization on both with sub only, right? Because your resources are getting like stretched pretty thin, but you can maintain like a very reasonable level on both, even with sub only right now. And again, that's considering Taiwan is really not ideal with the Kina conversion rate, because RMT is so rampant in this server. When I in one ping decided what class you could do. I mean, in this game it's even worse, trust me. Like, the ping problems in this game are just built different. I've never seen anything quite like it. Like, the game is playable, right? It's playable, but as soon as you start looking at a damage meter, it's depression. Like, you're literally doing half the DPS of a local. Playing with a ranger, half of my DPS is gone with ping. Yep. Pretty much. Well, at least these runs are going like relatively fast, I guess. But you know, if you exclusively focus on PvE, then you can actually aim to be, you know, mega juiced, if that's the only thing you focus on, even with a sub only. But to run your day if you focus on it, I mean, you kind of have to though, like in a game like this, because, you know, at the end of the day, I always think one mob XD. At the end of the day, right, like the reason why you're running all this content, going through all of these upgrades, etc., etc., Like, fundamentally, the reason is to make your character stronger, right? But, you know, ping holds you back a lot. Well, they announced the release date of Global on June event. It's probable, because like it's not that far off, right? And it's pretty clear they already have a date in mind. Although I would expect that the first announcement we're gonna get, which we're supposed to get something this month, right? Yeah, we are. It's probably gonna be in relation to the BM. Because that is the biggest question in like people's minds, so. Probably get a beta announcement. Well, here's the thing. The beta is the Korean version. I am currently playing the beta. I don't think we're gonna have a beta. Now, we might have early access though. I could see them do that. Like have a paid early access package. We have 3 range in the group, like why? Why is the ranger just standing at melee range, just holding his fucking penis? Like, I don't know, man, I don't get it. That's right, fucking die. That is 100% happening? Yeah. I think the early access stuff is pretty likely to happen. I mean, they did it with Throne, right? So I would assume they will do it in this game. I don't think so. I think it's pretty likely. Like, it's not too unlikely with those free-to-play games, right? I don't know, me. Imagine doing your job. Wouldn't published by Amazon. ION would be NCA, I wouldn't compare them. I mean, NCA is literally AGS though. Like 99% of the employees working for NCA are the former Amazon people. And they're the one in charge of decisions for the West, so, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the way they operate stuff would be mirrored. A week of early access for 200. How much was Throne again? I think Throne was $40, right? Throne was $40 for the early access. So it's probably gonna be something like that. Like maybe there's gonna be some sort of like deluxe fuck your ass package with skins and stuff that's gonna be a bit more expensive, but you know. How many more? Oh, 2 more. You can't beat Amazon on MMORPGs. Well, that's the funny thing, right? Nobody needs to beat them because they've already beaten themselves by firing everyone. So standard 40, 80, $100 packages. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some of the retired skins from Taiwan and Korea, like, you know, the ranking skins as part of the package. Wouldn't be too shocked. But yeah, I mean, either way, I think that's par for the course, right? The biggest question is going to be in relation to how they handle the BM exactly. Because, you know, again, Amazon completely removed the sub from Throne when it came to the West initially. And they changed a lot with the way the economy worked. And, like, you know, some items being tradable versus not tradable, etc, etc. As well as a lot of systematical changes, right? Like, a lot of the RNG systems were changed in Throne when it came to the West. Like, for example, the Arcana system basically kind of mirrors how the original rune system was on Throne, right? And they got rid of all of the RNG when it came in the West, so I would assume stuff like that is going to be done as well. I've already gets too much hate from Western players. I don't think they will the package system. Expect similar with Korea and Taiwan. I think people expect early access packages though, because like every fucking game does it, dude. Every game does it. Even WoW and 14 does it, right? But I do think the sub is gonna inherently change though. Sub will probably be $15-$20 and people will play it. Yeah. Like, my expectation is that they're just going to axe the second sub. You know, to keep it within 15 bucks. Because like the first sub is 15 bucks, right? But you know, maybe they're gonna do things a bit differently. Who knows? Most Western games have battle passes as well. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the battle passes in this game, the biggest thing is they have to reduce the amount of them. Because like this season has been a bit ridiculous with the battle passes. Like, I don't think that would fly in the West. Like 1, maybe 2 battle passes per season, okay, but like we've had 7 this season. Like, that's a bit excessive. Already pay 31 USD where I'm good with 20, yeah. I mean, yeah, like me personally, I don't mind, I'm gonna pay regardless, but I think they will have to quell the greed a bit. Your college strike mine, 1 sec to be spotted sucks, yeah. 1-2 per season would be what would be acceptable, yeah. Like single sub, 1 or 2 battle passes per season, like that's fine. And then you just milk the shit out of cosmetics. I think that's reasonable. I don't think people would be willing to accept anything more with this game. Most of the battle passes don't benefit if you calculate the kuna to Kina cost. I mean, yeah, that's the reason why I'm not fucking buying them. But to be fair, that is mostly a Taiwan thing, right? Because in Korea, you're basically paying like 1/4 of the Kina cost for the battle passes, because the Kina conversion is not fucked, right? Mostly because Taiwan is just completely riddled with RMT and they're not really doing anything. Only the energy one is arguable. I mean, the energy one was actually just a pure loss until they increase the amount of Kina you get from dungeons. So now it's actually worth it, right? Now you actually get return on investment. But prior to that, it wasn't. You're also in the West, Scammer. I mean, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 is ArenaNet. Like, NCSoft isn't really hands-on with this game, but all the same, I think they had an okay monetization scheme with Throne, right? So they should just like do the same thing with this game as Throne monetization wise. It's more so that they had to adjust some of the actual game mechanics for the West. Like, that's honestly my biggest concern, is not so much the monetization. It's some of the game mechanics, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's too many layers of RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG, and like too many systems. The West is gonna fucking hate that. I really feel that bad spending on Throne. Yeah. I mean, it was also like very easy to be fully free to play on Throne. Very easy, right? And you were basically only really quote unquote behind for like the first week of like a soft reset, which wasn't too bad. Relatively speaking. I just wonder how it's going to be season 1, like ultra important to be useful. I mean, we're just going to get the latest balance, right? The latest balance, the latest QL, so anything that is true now is going to be true on global. Well, at least when I say now, I mean, you know, however the game is going to be by the time it reaches global, right? So like, let's say if you need 3 ults in the Korean Taiwan like a week before it releases in global, then it's likely going to be the same for us on global, unless they actually specifically make targeted changes for that not to be the case, which they could. You know, it's not completely unheard of, especially considering the crowd that's gonna handle the game in the West. This guy missed the wall. Big Canis mentioned. If you got Bound Kina at the start, I'm not touching a single ult. I mean, I think the Bound Kina stuff is going to evolve with player progression. Like, obviously, if we have Season 1, then the Season 1 dungeons won't have Bound Kina, you know what I mean? Maybe the 1-star dungeon will. But like, let's say Fire Temple will not, right? Like, it's obviously gonna work relative to, you know, progression. And not to mention, even if it is Bound Kina, like, it doesn't matter, because Bound Kina is still helpful. Like, you can still use Bound Kina to enhance your stuff and so on and so forth, so... Even if it was, you would still want to run ults. AION 2 looks like it has better PV now, which I know people care about now. Oh yeah, I mean... AION 2 is just better than Throne in just about every single way. Like, that's, you know, that's not even a question. Like, both the PvE and the PvP in Throne were absolute, like, dog water. Like, almost no redeeming qualities. They had some decent ideas, right? They just never fucking executed on any of them. Like, the game was too buggy, too fucked. Too unbalanced, right? My main objective was transferring Kina to my main. Yeah, and, you know... Again, at the end of the day, if you're using it for upgrades and stuff like that, Bound Kina works all the same. Like, it's just that you have to move the piece of gear to your ult to enhance it, as opposed to doing the opposite. So it's still value, especially early on, when enhancement is so expensive in comparison to how much you make. And thank you for following, Alex. Appreciate it. You like it though? New dungeon? Yeah, the new Transcendence released this week. Although I'm only doing stage 3 right now because the pugs really struggle with stage 4. So I farmed stage 4 for a bit, just enough to get footage and to make the guide, and now I'm just doing stage 3. Just to wrap up my go down for the week. It's lovey-dovey Chromede. And you guys better get used to it because, you know, based on what we know, it's pretty likely we're gonna get more Chromede in the future. More Bakama as well. Like, this is not the last you see. This is not the last we see of this individual. How many more? Yeah, that's the last one, actually. Okay, one more. Gotcha. One more. I think Chromede looks amazing. I mean, this dungeon is nice. Like, they did a good job with this dungeon. Honestly, the only part I don't like is the second boss. Fuck the second boss. But everything else I think is fine. I'm curious to hear how the voice acting is gonna be, though. Hopefully they don't completely abandon the English voice acting until global now, because we haven't had like updates to localization in a bit. Get ready for autumn and winter Chromede. Yeah. I mean, it's like reflections of like her different personality traits, right? So I could see a cool one, you know, perhaps. What if Chromede but depressed? I got 4 different emails about the global release. Oh, did you? That's funny. Is it still beneficial to run ults? So they initially did a patch that pretty much nuked ults, and people complain about it, so now ults are back, so yes. Running ults will give you more Kina resources per week, but, you know. You do have a pretty large amount of dungeons you can run on your main, so it's a matter of, like, if you want to do it. I even got my news Google tab on my phone, that's crazy. Oh boy. But yeah, like right now, if you really want to min-max everything, in terms of the Kina diminishing return and everything, you want to run 3 ults on top of your main. And you want to bring them up to at least 4-star dungeons. You know, ideally hard mode if you can do it, if you can stomach it, but you know. It will give us release date next month, basically. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. And well, this behind, huh? Like, again, we are supposed to be getting news this month, and then we'll get news in during whatever the name of that event was. Release it will be August, September if they announce it next month. I mean, it's expected to be September, based on, you know, everything we know. Started playing Euro AION again. Holy moly, dude! That is one server I will never touch again. I'm gonna be honest. I miss AION, okay? I get it. I thought about it too, but yeah. Why not? It's just... it's a bad patch. Like, 4.6 is a bad patch, and I don't know why people have such a hard-on for it. Like, that's number one. And then number two, some of the custom changes are legitimately fucking bad on your AION. Like, the instant mounts, for example, by themselves completely ruin open world PvP. You know, it's literally pay to win running away, right? Shit sucks. Shouldn't fall that we say something? Okay. 4.8 is much better. Yeah, it is. Because 4.8 had the class rebalance, right? It was a good patch. Now, you know, some classes were slightly overtuned, like a Bard was overtuned in 4.8, but overall it was just the better patch. Now, the zones were not great, I'll give you that, but it was the better patch. And then 5.x was a good patch if you forget about the X forms and the gear that breaks. But in terms of like the PvP content, it was good. Like what it added, like Arena of Gold and so on and so forth, it was good. Brendan died like a coward, Falcon Knight died like a legend. Yeah, something like that. Also the fact that, you know, it's a 4.6 server, but it also has accessory tampering and feathers, which is like, it's basically like, yeah, what if we had one of the worst patch in AION history and we just like stick with this patch forever? You know what I mean? Like, nah, dude. Like, if you're gonna have this patch, then at least have 4.1, so you don't have ether tech. Like, it's basically the same thing but no ether tech, right? Which is objectively better. Like, no ether tech, no tampering, right? Like, 4.1 is better. And other than that, 3.5 is better as well, because it doesn't have Gunner and Bard, but it still has the Eye of Tamaranta. Okay, it has my ether tech. Yeah, well, I'm not the biggest fan of ether tech, if you couldn't tell. Alright? What are you gonna do about it? But it's either that or you have one of the really early patches with drifting, right? Like 1.9. 1.9 is a good one. But like 4.6, really? Like, ugh. Gonna put more ether tech and advertise it. That's what I'm gonna do. God fucking damn, dude. I mean, hey, you do you at the end of the day. More power to you, right? But to me, my personal opinion is that 4.5 was the beginning of the end for retail AION. Because again, it was tampering, it was ether tech, like it was a bunch of bad shit. I quit AION when that class came out and then added new maps. Yeah, like 4.8. 4.8 was a weird fucking patch, dude. Because on one end, they added good stuff, right? Like the, you know, the revamp of the skills as well as the revamp of the stigma system overall, in my opinion, was a net positive. But the new maps was so fucking bad. Bad shit came after level 80 or 75 even. Nah. The thing with the level 75 cap is I don't think it inherently was bad. Like, I think the high div system and so on and so forth was fine. It's just the X forms and the breakable gear that, and the infinite leveling that kind of sucked. Like, you remove these three and 5.x is actually one of the better patch this game had because it brought back rifting. Like, it made Runatorium better. It introduced Arena of Gold, right? Like, it was actually a pretty good patch. If you know, take out all of the cringe, all of the cringe shit that was only added into the game for the pure intent of pay to win, right? What do you call heart attack or whatever? Heart attack? In relation to what? I liked 4.8. Yeah, 4.8 was a fine patch. It's just, you know, again, the maps were like, basically the maps tried to emulate those of Geltmouse and Egerson with like the tiering system and the barricades, but they just were not really good maps, and they were like full of guards as well, which is never a good thing. The invasion stuff was fine, like Acheron was fine, Kaldo was fine. Veritr is fun too, yeah. Keep saying you don't like Ether Tech. Oh. I'm talking about Ether Tech. There was a class in AION 1. Like in 5.x, like in 4.5, sorry, they added a new class called Ether Tech, and it's an abomination. It was just a net negative to the game, like the way the class worked and everything. Ether Tech, yeah. Bullshit class, yeah. It's like the entire concept of the class is, yeah, what if we made a class where every time you try to CC them, it's a fucking coin flip whether it works or not. On a game where the entire basis of PvP is pinning and CCs. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? Definitely. Like the only CC that wasn't random was sleep. You're on a hidden machine, smack little waves. I mean, conceptually, I don't hate the class, right? I know a lot of people hate the way it looks and everything. I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't have too much of a problem with it. It's just the way the class was balanced, right? Like, the Ether armor was just complete fucking bullshit. Bruh. And I took the thing and I got paralyzed, that's crazy. Do you remember when they made him wear plate? Oh yeah, at the very beginning, right? I mean, I would argue that chain armor is better than plate. It was honestly a positive for them. It's more versatile, especially since the class was using magic boost, right? Alright. Yeah, finally done. Yippee! And I actually got a decent parchment with that. Pretty cool. Alright, time to open cards, be disappointed, and then move on to dungeons. Hell yeah. I love Magic Plate class. Didn't they do... I'm trying to think, right? Isn't the new class that released on the Classic, like the fucking Death Blade or whatever they call it, isn't that a plate, like Magic Plate? I think it is, right? Physical Cloth. They also did that. I'm pretty sure Painter was Physical Cloth, wasn't it? Like the Regen, Defiance, Judgment Thunder, the Healing Light. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah. For PvP? Yeah. I'm probably gonna use that actually. Okay, so we got one good one. Painter was Physical Cloth? Yeah, it was. That's dog shit. And that's the space one. Yeah, nah. Light of Regen is good, but that's about it. This one I'm never gonna use anyways. And this one... we got Earth Retribution, but we have Condemnation and Radiant Recovery though. Which... what do we have on this one? Yeah, this one is... I kind of need Chain of Torment. I mean, I guess... I think I have a... don't I have a Grail with Chain of Torment with space? Yeah, this one, right? I guess I could fix it this way. Potentially. If I get a high Condemnation roll on this parchment. This one, right? Yeah. Maybe. I'll try to roll them off stream. For the time being, I'm just collecting cards. What do you think about the current state of AION 2? I tried it at launch with so many... Ultra Global. I think it's in a decent state, right? I think the PvE is getting better and better, and I think they are making the systems better and better. The PvP, it's a bit complicated. I think in many ways it got significantly better, but the problem is there's some very specific mechanics that make some classes like way too lopsided. Like I think healing Like Life Leech is way too strong in PvP right now. They need to just completely axe it and stuff like that. So the game is in a decent state, but they still have a ways off until it's ready for global, in my personal opinion. And also, like, a lot of the systems are still like too convoluted. Like the entire entry systems for dungeons and so on and so forth is like still too much of a mess. They need to streamline it. Like stuff like that, basically. But the game is much better than it was on release, that's for sure. Getting an ad. That's unfortunate. Unlucky. Whatever. I don't even care about losing use skills. Like, I basically just have like MP nodes and shit to get. Ah, great. 50 million Helios. Excellent. Man, you turn your head 1 second. Can you show us your stats, Trinial, Vasil, etc.? I mean, my stats are not really final on anything because I'm like pretty drastically readjusting my build on both PvE and PvP. You know, because of all of the Cleric changes and everything. So I would take anything that has to do with my stats with like a huge grain of salt. But I mean, like this is what's going on my PvE set. Which, by the way, actually, speaking of, I need to place the Chromite Pantheon, so let me do that. Which one do I replace? This one, yeah. I mean, this one has death, though. Like, this is my PvE Pantheon, right? Yeah, this is PvE, so... Freedom, dead space, yeah, okay. So this one for the PvE, and then for the PvP I'm gonna do something a bit different. All of these have space. Freedom. Yeah, so replace this one then. Nice. Let me have a quick look at the auction house, see what's going on with the gold fluxes. Maybe we can get some cheap one. 1.3. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Ugh. God. So expensive, dude. Now, how many am I missing? 18. So yeah, that's basically 23 million. Yeah, 23 million. So I'm missing 19 million. How much evasion do you have? I have like no evasion because I'm not spec'ing to evasion like at all. But my evasion is pretty much irrelevant. I have block on PvP though. Guess I'll try anyways. I still don't understand why there's no proper PvP instance and Siege. What's the bread and butter of Iron 1? I mean, all of these exist, right? It's just that they're a lot more bite-sized, basically, which, broadly speaking, Iron 2, that, like, they want to make Iron 2 a bite-sized experience. So it is what it is, right? Now, that's not to say that they won't add those eventually. Like, keep in mind, we are currently level 45, right? Like, this is a very incomplete state of the game. Next season, we're going to be level 50. And I do believe that level 50 is probably going to bring some of the quote-unquote missing content along with it. I would expect us to get a proper castle. I would expect us to get like a dredgen, something like that, but at level 50. A what experience? A bite-sized experience. Like basically everything is like short and sweet. Like they want to keep the game as non-committal as possible, so most of the content in this game doesn't exceed 10 minutes. How many years we were stuck at level 60 back in N1? Yeah. Like again, this is level 45, this is pretty clearly an incomplete patch. I mean, bro, we don't even have a capital yet, right? And all of that is going to be coming with the level 50 patch in Season 4, in like a month and a half, so yeah. Just gonna hold judgment on that one until we get there. Alright. All these. Surely they want a Cleric, right? Oh yeah. I have like 10 of these to run. So basically I run these and then I'll be able to craft the mace. It's gonna go fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't understand why they do that when the two biggest PvE MMOs, the classical dungeons, should take up to hours for multiple bosses and prepared teams. Because the audience for MMORPGs has changed. Like the two biggest PvE MMOs, they don't do the classical stuff. Like Final Fantasy XIV is a game that requires no time commitment. There's no character progression, there's no gear, and all of the dungeons are accessed from a menu, and none of them last for more than 10 minutes. None of them. Now, I don't play WoW, personally, so I'm not gonna comment on WoW. But I'm pretty sure the majority of the content in WoW is also not very time committal. Outside of, you know, high-end endgame raid, which I don't think the majority of the population is even doing. Can't focus for more than 10 minutes. I mean, that's just, you know, that's just how it is nowadays. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not the biggest fan either, but that's just how it is, right? And for what it's worth, I think they're doing a decent job in AION too, providing bite-sized experience that are still, you know, fulfilling. So... And, you know, we still have stuff like Sanctuary. Now, that's not to say I don't want something that is that has a bit more like meat on the bone. Like, I would like a harder PvE experience for sure, but, you know, they've been ramping things up, so I'll just I'll just let them cook. $30 million old Bastion runs, yeah. I mean, you know. Now, for what it's worth, right? Don't get me wrong. The PvE experience in AION 2 is leaps and bounds better than AION 1. It's not even comparable. It is. It's kind of, you know, it's not even up for debate. It's not even subjective. Like, AION 1's PvE was, you know. Dodge red, mode out of the way, overheal. Are you talking about AION 2 PvE? That's not how it is right now. Like, they have been adding, like, some actual good mechanics in the game. Especially as of Season 3. Now, it's not the highest difficulty. That's how it was when I played. Well, I mean, I don't know when you stop playing, but the game is very rapidly evolving. So, yeah, that's, you know. I mean, hey, I guess... If you haven't seen, like, you can look at the pinned at the top of the comments on Twitch. I just released the guide for the new Transcendence dungeon. So if anything, I guess you can look at the final boss, how it works. Like, it's a pretty drastic step up from how it was in Season 1, and even the majority of Season 2. Now again, I do want them to go even further than this, but it's a clear step in the right direction, for sure. Like, it's on par, like, in terms of, like, mechanical difficulty to, like, I would say an early Savage tier in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the new Stage 4 boss. We're on par with that. Which is decent, you know? Considering it's just a Transcendence. I am looking forward to... I'm looking forward to the next Sanctuary, though. Considering what they're doing with the mechanics right now. Just stand and let things resolve, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the new, like, the Chromede stage 4 is actually fairly involved. Like, for a Transcendence dungeon, I think it's, like, it's in a good spot. I had the PvP gear check, got the lesson, is it for real? I mean, the thing is that there hasn't been any new gear since Season 1, right? So, you know. They also pretty drastically changed PvP in itself. Depending on when you quit, it's actually not even the same game when it comes to PvP. It still has problems, it's just different problems than what it had. Right, release globally, will we move there? Yeah. Taiwan is just a waiting room for me. Like, global is my actual end goal. Do people have the highest PvP gear yet? You mean High Commander? I mean, people are like, you know, starting to get a few pieces of it. But the thing with High Commander gear is that you don't really make too much progress on it unless you're a general or above, because the bulk of the medals you get is from buying them as a general. And the problem with Taiwan is the general ranks are like really hard to reach because people pay for pilots. So yeah. I can buy a cape, I'm considering saving for guard. Yeah, the guard is really good. I don't like the snowball gameplay, what do you mean? 70 million point away from general, yeah, fuck Taiwan indeed. It is what it is. You're general, you're strong, your stuff, so you can even stronger. I mean, that's, you know, that's part of the course, right? Like, AION 1 was the same. Now, don't get me wrong, I do think the fact that, you know, some of the largest amount of medals you can get cost AP from the ranking rewards is a bit silly. I think medals should purely be rewards for doing stuff, but, you know. Now, that being said, they have already discussed improvements when it comes to the medal acquisition process. Namely, they're finally going to make ranking rewards, like from doing world bosses and sieges. They're going to make it class-based, so it's going to be much easier to get medals once they do that. The gain a difference with rank honor was marginal 9. I mean, I wouldn't say it was marginal. Like, if you're talking about the difference between the officer set and the mythical set, like, it was actually a pretty big difference. Also, generals had access to a PvP extendable, and only generals, right? So that did make a bit of a difference. But I do mean that in the sense that AION 1 also had... I really need to unbind this. AION 1 also had a bunch of, like, you know, snowball mechanics. How is Cleric overall in PvP and PvE? Would you recommend a hyping player? Cleric is one of the more, like, you know, forgiving classes for hyping. Cleric is doing okay, it's just not, you know, it's not the best class right now. It's not weak, but it's really only good in groups. Governor had special gear, yeah. Governor had it easy, man. Like, making gear swaps as a governor because the governor set was already enhanced and cost like 20k AP. Yeah, that shit was insane. Like, I was friend with the guy who was governor on my server, and bro legit had like 20 sets. He made a set for everything. He even had an MP set just for fun. Only in endgame? What do you mean, pizza? The cleric is good? Oh, right. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is that Chanter can just substitute cleric for most things, and you're probably better off. Like, 9 times out of 10. That's kind of how it is right now. But you know, again, anything that pertains to balance may be true today, maybe it won't be true like next week. That's just how the game is right now. I had a flight set, yeah. I mean, flight set to gather ether in Asteria was goated. And in the Ronam Canyon as well. The magic ether. When I was one, there was nothing like that gear, yeah. Or rather needed, yeah, that's the word. Damn, bro got zapped before he even made it to the boss. That's unfortunate. I thought Enchanter was very inferior in terms of healing support. Guess I was wrong. Enchanter got updated several times, and now it's actually pretty decent. Like recoup heals like percent HP. You can use it twice. The hot stacks. Like it's actually pretty decent. Even healing touch got buffed if you really want to get additional healing. So for most things, Enchanter is capable of healing just fine, basically. Will you perform character overviews? Like you will talk advice what to do next? Like you mean one like a one-to-one conversation to like help people, push them in the right direction? I mean, I think I'm mostly gonna focus on just making like broad guide videos, right? And then when it comes to like personal quote-unquote coaching, I think the community Discord is gonna be there for that. Is Chanta still good in PvP solo? Chanta is like not the greatest in solo PvP. I would say it's still a bit better than Cleric, but not by much. The thing with solo PvP right now is some of the classes are like like completely broken in solo PvP right now, which means that if you're not playing one of these classes, it's like, can you fend for yourself? Yeah, but you know, if you encounter one of these classes, you just lose. Basically. How good is Ranger? I'm thinking of making Ranger instead of Sin. Ranger is solid, right? It's one of those classes that is not the best at anything, but it's solid in just about everything. Kanta is more ping dependent because its melee needs weaving and stuff. Ping is impacting every class about the same. Like, the game is very streamlined in the way it mechanically works. Like, ping impacts every class, like, pretty negatively. Some classes slightly more than others, right? Like, Assassin and Ranger, for example, are maybe slightly more impacted because you have less animation locks. But, yeah. Like, range is not a problem in this game like it was in AION. Like, the netcode is solid enough that it doesn't really matter. And you have 50 million gap closers on every melee classes, so it doesn't really matter. Let me guess, Assassin and Glad. Yep. Them's the breaks. Tin is useless in Siege, but almost probably better. It doesn't matter though. Siege is such a non-factor in this game. Like, Siege is a 5 minutes event where you just whack a mob, right? And I would say, you know, you can probably whack the mob just fine as an assassin, especially if you use extendables. Trying to catch up with chat at the same time, but sorry if I'm missing a message. Take a look on sugar.gg and character advice on how to improve. Yeah, I mean, again, like, the community Discord is pretty much there for that, right? Like, if you feel stuck, you can just go on my community Discord, post your sugar.gg, and I'm sure people will be more than happy to jump in and advise you. That is the golden child. Yeah, kinda. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Is Gladiator that good? Yeah, Gladiator is that good. I would argue Gladiator is the best class in the game right now. It's strong in everything, and when I say strong, in some scenario it's even broken. It's a good tank, it's a good DPS, it's the best 1v1 class. It's biz for group PvE. For group PvP it's really solid. Yeah. Since day one. I mean, Gladiator had its up and down, right? Like, it had patches where it was a bit weak. Namely, on the back end of Season 1, early Season 2, Gladiator was actually pretty bad. But Gladiator has been, like, pretty much broken for the last month and a half, 2 months. Glad is very good, yeah. All the beta testers said Gladiator was clunky. Yeah, it's funny, right? I mean, maybe that's what happened, right? Maybe they overcorrected, and that's why we have Glad the way it is. I know it was streamlined like that. What would you say is good? A good ping? Low the better. I mean, as you said, right? The lower the better. Like, especially with this game, because there's not really a diminishing return on ping because of the way animation and skill cooldowns are in this game. So, you know, the best ping is 0 ping, but I guess what would be considered acceptable would be, I don't know. I should probably be looking at the screen. What would be considered acceptable would be, fucking god, dude, like 30 ping or less. Anything above 100 is you're basically at like half the DPS of someone with like 10 ping. Yeah, we're gonna wipe, you know. They're not grabbing the balls. Yep, that's a wipe. There's no Shizini, no recovery frames, yeah. The game is still very imbalanced, Gladiator might get nerfed. I mean, maybe, right? But at least for the time being, that's how the balance is. Doping, recycling, DPS comparison for 100 difference was crazy, yeah. And I know what the video you're talking about, it's worse now, because they have been speeding up animations and everything. So it actually got worse. Like, you're literally doing half. Like, if you have like 150, 160 ping, you're literally doing half the DPS of someone with 10 ping. Basically. Depending on the class. As dependent, some really want lower ping, like Assassin, yeah. Especially because they have been adding more and more spam windows on a lot of classes, and they've been reducing recovery frames more and more as well. 30 ping, that's god mod, so this engine, yeah, I mean, I think 30 ping will be solid, but you will be losing like 10-15% DPS compared to someone with 10, right? That's just how the ping is in this game, and that is one thing that I hope they will address before it reaches global, because obviously it's not as big of a problem for Taiwan and Korea because they are small ass countries, but global is not like that. Global has a much larger scale of people when it comes to range from servers. At least it's baited on the right side, thank god. The other guys were like going to death. Okay, it's possible to get low ping like that in global purely because of your... Yeah, I mean, like I said, right? Like if you look at the NA servers, for example, within the country, because North America is like really fucking big, you're gonna have people with 100 ping that are gonna be playing on their most optimal servers, right? And then when you factor in like Canada, Brazil, stuff like that, like all of these people are gonna be fucked. And when you factor in Europe, because the servers are gonna be in Germany, then when you take people who live in Spain, Portugal, like Eastern Europe, all of these people are also going to be fucked, right? So they kind of have to do something about that. I choose up should come with a VPN. I mean, they just need to like add a GCD. They need to add a GCD and they need to add some sort of ping compensation to the game. Like, it's not unheard of. Hello, loosely. Even the East Coast, definitely on West Coast, my ping is 90 to 110. Same country? Yep, precisely. That's always been the eternal problem with like North America and all of that, right? It's just that in other, at least the one I've played, right, like other MMOs, ping obviously makes a difference, but never to that extent. Like the ping stuff in this game is insane. I don't know if I'd want a GCD, but perhaps recovery frame on a few skill would help. I think left click, right click, and eProc needs a GCD. Yeah. Like, the rest is whatever, because the rest has cooldowns and stuff, but the stuff that has 0 cooldown should have a GCD, like 0.5 or 1 second. At 30 ping will be good. I mean, you'll be fine at 30 ping, right? It's just that you will be doing less DPS than someone with 10 ping. That's just how it is. Not me living 5-hour drive from the EU servers. I mean, you'll be fine then. Like, you should have like 15-20 ping, if that's the case. This group comp is a dog shit, by the way. No movement speed, no mitigation, nothing. They have gotten themselves into a corner, yeah. It's not something they can't fix, it's just, I don't know if they know. Would modifying GCD and stuff require a lot of netcode change and fundamental dev work? Not really, it's literally just adding a cooldown to a skill that doesn't have a cooldown, that's it. Like, the only extra legwork it would require them to do is to spread the wealth of DPS. Because obviously, we would be losing a lot of DPS from adding cooldowns to these, right? But I mean, that's not impossible. So everything is supposed to be able to cancel left mouse button. You can put a GCD recovery frame on it. I mean, you can still interrupt the animation of the skill, even if it has a cooldown. It's just that you're limiting how fast you can reuse it again. Limitation on usage or recovery frame to limit it. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with recovery frames is that it makes, like, you know, turbo keys more effective. But, you know, like, whatever they do, right, they just need to do something. Reduce DPS requirements for clearing things. I mean, they can just spread the wealth of DPS on like the longest scale cooldowns. Hello, Mandy. Like, again, solutions exist, right? It's just, I'm afraid what the reaction of the West is going to be when they learn that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you gear your character, it doesn't matter how well you play the game. Someone that is closer to the server will do more damage than you. Bottom line. And it's not a small difference either. Now, you know, I would expect that regardless there's gonna be tools that are going to come out like akin to stuff like XIV Alexander, like basically quote-unquote cheating software to artificially reduce your ping with like, by speeding up your recovery frames and stuff like that, right? But you know, that's not ideal. Time to move to Frankfurt, yeah. I mean, like, for me, from friends, I'm not gonna be suffering from this like the most, right? Because I'm gonna have like 20-30 ping, which that's fine, right? I'll be able to function just fine with that. But for people who live a bit further away from the server, like as I said, in Europe, like if you live in Spain or Portugal or some of the eastern countries, like including Russia, like as well, like if for Russians as well, because you know Russians play on EU servers always. All of these people are going to be cooked. All of these people are going to basically going to be in the state where we are at on Taiwan. Would be great if they did this. No, DNS ended up the same way. Yeah, we'll see. It helps not having a few servers completely ruined by Russian players. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just talking objectively. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm not a fan of how Russian players tend to play these games either, but it is undeniable that Russians are also some of the most, like, persistent players in MMOs. Like, these guys keep games alive, right? For better or for worse. It's crazy they made such a good game, but horrible management. Yeah, I mean, they just lack hindsight. Like, they basically... They kind of have their head up their own asses for a lot of things. Did you craft the weapon? Not yet. Soon though, soon TM. What if I played EU and you carry me in my dungeons? How does that sound? I mean, I'll do it. I don't think you want to experience that though. You think you do, but you don't. But if you wanna fuck around on EU, sure. But just don't play assassin. Watching you playing right now doesn't seem that bad. What ping do you play? I have between 180 and 200 ping. Now, here's the thing, right? Don't get me wrong. The game feels very playable with high ping, right? You can get used to it with the mechanics and everything, right? It doesn't feel horrible. It feels very playable. The difference comes when you compare it to someone with local ping. Because as I said, like, a Taiwanese cleric with 10 ping with the same gear that I have would be doing twice my DPS. Bottom line. Because he would be able to attack like twice as fast as me. Red weapon plus 25, level 108. If I upgrade to spam 114, will I lose the upgrades or bonuses? The only thing you will lose when upgrading will be the Mana Stones, the Philistone slot, and the Theostone. You will keep all of the rest. Rain action, dodging early, magic on support. Yeah. But it feels very playable, right? Like, I don't feel miserable playing this game at all. It's just that I know for a fact my DPS is like pretty much... I'm pretty much stuck having dogshit DPS, regardless of what I do. Which, you know, I can get quote-unquote carried by locals with low ping to make up the DPS difference. But like, a full group of people in my situation would not be able to clear shit. New feature, ping equals attack speed. You laugh, that's basically what it is. Like, your combat speed scales with your ping. It does. That's part of the problem. Do you think it's worth spending 100 million for the upgrade of the weapon of offhand? I mean, I think it is, yeah. I mean, in terms of like the cost, like it is worth it because it's still less than the difference between the cost of the two on the auction house. And you will have to upgrade it to upgrade to the Emperor Dragon eventually. Now, it depends if you have all the stuff to upgrade though. Because it's not the biggest upgrade, you're gonna get like a few hundred attack, that's about it. Just need you for heals. Kinda. Watch the low ping. Locals do less than you. Some of them are disabled. I mean, yeah. They're gonna start gatekeeping people on global because of ping. I mean, they already are on Taiwan and Korea. And you can't even blame them because you can tell when someone is playing from abroad. Like, the DPS differential is like crazy. I feel good when I out DPS the other local DPS with similar gear score. Well, that's more sad than anything, but I guess, you know. You take the dub, you get the dubs you can take, right? Can't blame the players, it's game design, yeah. I have gold jewelry, level 100 on runway. I was thinking to switch to red gear. Should I focus on upgrading the weapons instead? I mean, for the most part, upgrading the weapon will yield you better results than upgrading the jewels, yeah. Because the thing with the jewels is that the only difference it makes is a bit of base attack and a bit of extra attack from the enhancement. And crafting those is probably going to be more expensive than just upgrading your weapon, right? You're also running the risk of failing the craft, so... Personally, I would upgrade the weapon because, again, you will have to do it to upgrade into Emperor anyways. Whereas the accessories, you can kind of keep Crimson Dragon. Like, you can just ride the Crimson Dragons for the time being, and then there's always the off chance that they eventually add an upcrafting method to upcraft Crimson into Horned Dragon later. Which would mean you would basically save up on a lot of mats. Crafting, have they changed that dumb filling feature even if you craft some level 1s? So they haven't changed it. They haven't changed it, and crafting still needs a bunch of stuff, but they have made it a lot easier by adding 100% guaranteed craft versions of the weapons, like the equipment basically. All of the equipment has guaranteed success versions, and crafting has upcrafting available now. So let's say if you have a Star Dragon Mace, you can upgrade it into a Dark Dragon Mace by just filling in the blank on the materials, and it's going to keep all of your enhancement and everything, and just upgrade the piece. So on that front, it's a lot better. But yeah, they do need to remove failure on low level stuff, and they need to add batch crafting for consumables. Like that is something I would like. I've been looking at Horned accessories. I feel like it's really not much better than Crimson accessories. Yeah, it's not, because it's just a bit of attack, right? And the extra sword mine line doesn't even achieve much. Like it's nice, right? It's nice. It is an upgrade, but it's not a very significant one. Like basically anything else you can do will always yield you better results than upgrading into Horned Dragon accessories. Like there's a reason why so many people are just still using Star Dragon accessories, because it's such a small upgrade, right? And like for me, I'm using Splendid Ebony and Demonic, and I'm just gonna stick with those for like the longest time. Had a Saint Rage quit on my baby Sork yesterday. Did 50% of party DPS and he just up and left. Damn. That's crazy. Look at these content respecters, dude. Actually disconnecting from the boss to avoid the bad. Crazy. Please say again what you lose when you upgrade from 108 to 114. You lose the Mana Stones, the Theos Stones, and the Filler Stone slot. Everything else you keep, including the Soulbind level. I can't craft Crimson unless they announce upcraft into Horned. Right now, crafting anything that isn't Horned. Yeah. I mean, again, with accessories anyways, like, as long as you have PvE crafted, just fucking stick with those. And if things change later, then you can upcraft, right? But, you know, it's not really worth doing right now. We'll save an upgrade to 114, yeah. And again, right, like in 2 weeks, we are getting the recipe for the Emperor, and it's exclusively going to be an upcraft. That is going to require the proc version of Horned Dragon, so you will have to do it eventually anyways. So, you know, you might as well do it. Like, might as well do it now, get the extra attack, and just be ready when the day comes. It is nice though, like at the bare minimum, the fact that it's gonna be an upcraft, it's gonna be a guaranteed success, which is nice. If anything. No more gambling bullshit. What if it's not 100% now, heroic upcraft? They can't do that. Because that would actually brick characters. Like imagine dude, like you sacrifice your weapon and you lose it. You can't play the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like they can't do that. For the armor gear, I've been using the red gear from dungeons. Those won't be able to upgrade. No. I mean, I don't think so right now. That being said, it's pretty likely that we will eventually get dungeon gear that is equivalent, so you will be able to transfer into that. But I mean, for armor, like it's not that big of an upgrade anyways. They can't do that, just that nobody would be stupid enough to interact with it. I mean, they actually just fucking can, dude, because you will actually just brick characters. You know what I mean? Like, nah, there's no way. It's never gonna happen. I mean, there's a reason why the current upcrafting cannot fail, right? Specifically because of that reason. Yeah, it caught me when I was on the other side. RIP. Horned armor is like horned accessories, makes no difference in PvE. Yeah, pretty much. Like, not much of a reason to upcraft, and like, yeah, you do want to upcraft it eventually to upgrade into the Emperor Dragon, right? But considering the rate at which you will be able to upgrade into Horned, like an Emperor Dragon, is going to be limited, right? Because it's a bound mat that you have to farm yourself. You're not going to be crafting the armor first. Like, you're going to be crafting weapon and guard, and that alone is going to probably set you back like weeks, if not months, right? Depending on how much they want you to use, so yeah, doesn't really matter for now. Funny that Horned armor makes a difference in PvP though. One more soul line in PvP is actually valuable, yeah. Day 538 of asking NCSoft to have PvP gear have the same amount of soul binds as crafted gear, because there's no fucking reason why it shouldn't. Actually, you know what? Dude, you know what they might fucking do? They might add elite version of the PvP gear that you can upgrade into that will have the additional soul bind. I can absolutely see them do that. Like elite high commander armor that has one more soul bind and is slightly high eye level. I can't wait for elite Decanus, dude. It's gonna be great. I mean, to be fair, in AION 1, that's kind of how it was. Between the regular gear and the elite gear. I would not even be surprised. Decanus mentioned. Hello, Cyber. The things you gotta do to bring Cyber out of lurking. I'm telling you though, like if they add Elite Decanus into the game, I'll make an Elite Decanus emote, and it's literally just gonna be the same emote, but with a star. in the corner. Like, that's it. That's the only change. Arena when? I'm not gonna answer that. Just mention Arena Aldecanis to get summoned, yeah. Arena when Gladiator and Assassin are not an abomination from another world. Here's your answer. When they remove Light Leech from the game, I'll do Arena again. How about that? Damn, the Glad left. Unluckers. I'm gonna find another group. Like, this comp is like not good. CA Global, yeah. I mean, hey, at least in Global I'll have no low ping, and I'll be playing a better class, so look forward to that, I guess. You still Gamba. Give me 4 to get the 2 back from earlier. Manifesting the Templar. Yeah, pretty likely I'm gonna be playing Templar, actually. For real, for real. Any other accuracy notes around here? There you go. 12 on then with ult, nothing. I run 1 with my Cleric or Heroic. Next one was 3 golds. Holy. You know what? Okay, how many more do I have? 9. 9 is 18 million? Yeah. Let me check the auction house. Ugh, my god, bro. Dude, they were literally 600k like last week. I should have bought them then, dude. I should have. Fuck me. That's crazy. 25 mil. How many do I need? $18. Yeah, so I need literally 30 million then. You know what? We're gonna cheat, chat. I'm gonna sell 50 of these so I don't have to do as many dungeons. There you go. I just want to press the fun button, you know? Oh my god, I got undercut already? Bruh. I'll sell packs of 10 for the rest. Got that shit. Alright. Back to the mines in the meantime. Corroded weapon. Corroded weapon with dramatic gear. Crazy combo. Holy shit, dude. 500, 550. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I will be doing the next rift as well. I do need to do some rifting. Hopefully I'm done by then. What he didn't know is that he's gonna be crafting the weapon before the rift, but he will fail and then stop the stream and go cry. Will he play Cleric again if they buff him until global? Probably not. I do want to play something different in global, but you know, you never know. When's the last time you got kicked? It's been a while actually. Yeah. Because I mean, in appearance my gear is fine, right? They just don't know I have the ping of a fucking member of the moon. And by the time I'm already in, it's already too late. Now, to be fair, for something like Azure Breath, like, I don't think anyone's kicking anyone. And I haven't tried joining Stage 4 Transcendence or anything like that. I'm pretty sure Stage 4 Transcendence, no one would be even taking me, to be quite frank. Do you have PvP gear also? Or PvP and PvE gear? Yes. You can see in my inventory on the right here, my PvP gear. My PvP gear is honestly, like, has more care put into it than my PvE gear. Oh, the gladiator disconnected. That's unfortunate. Okay. Bruh. Yeah, the first tier of gear, or the icons just look the same. I have Tribunus and Centurion. Eight piece of Tribunus, 5 piece of Centurion. So tier 2 and tier 3. 8 pieces of tier 3 and 5 pieces of tier 2. I don't want a separate tab for gear, like I don't really like PvP gear taking up 12 slots in my inventory. Yeah, like an armory, that'd be nice. But to be fair, like if they do anything like that for the inventory, like the first order of business would be having a separate tab for currencies. You know what I mean? I'm honestly shocked we don't have that yet. Are you in Phrygian? I'm on Nemon. Exclamation mark server. Like, it's crazy that we don't have a currency tab yet. Well, this group's DPS is not the best, but the Glad was missing from the beginning, so there's that. So yeah. One of the other order of business that I have is I do need at least one additional skill at level 20, like on the stigma side. So I'm gonna have to spend some money to craft stigmas and probably a bit of AP as well to fill in the blanks. Because I do need amplification as an additional button for when Chanta is in the group. Because U-Steel doesn't recut it, like U-Steel is useless 99% of the time in PvE, so yeah. I'm gonna have to get around to doing that. But you know, after I craft the mace. Because I'm never gonna fail it, right? Nah. That shit's gonna succeed. How about my 8 stigma for stagger skills because I kept dying to the Chromite stagger phase? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, right? Your stagger skill is a Savage Fang or whatever it's called, right? It's a pretty good skill, isn't it? Even outside of the stagger situation. I think it's fine to run it. Rip 1 million AP, yeah, well. You gotta do what you gotta do. It gives 10% damage for 10 seconds. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Need tap for metal, at this point sugar coins, yeah. We need a special cube. Like, bottom line, we need a special cube. Like an AION one, with all of the quest stuff, the currencies, etc, etc. But you might as well be running it just to ensure that someone has the stagger if it's also a good skill. Because like for me, right, as a cleric, the 50 stagger skill only does stagger. It does shit damage, no additional effect, it sucks balls, all it has is stagger. Now that I will never spend a point in. For real. But yeah, I do need amplification. Like, it is actually a fairly decent DPS increase in PvE for when you have a chant on the group. And technically speaking, I should also be speccing Salvation for, you know, when I do group PvP, like Battlegrounds and stuff. But, you know, spending so much fucking AP and Extinguish Shards on Salvation just for that kinda doesn't feel good. I guess it's gonna depend on if the new Sanctuary actually has a mechanic where you want to have Salvation. And then in block. Surprising. And technically speaking, I guess I could also spec into the Resurrection, but X fucking D, dude. Who uses the res this day and age, you know? Yeah, just take the L on the crystal. I'll do that, I guess. That works. Yeah, that hit both. Unfortunate. It just sucks that Noble Aura is such a mandatory skill for PvE, but is like only good for PvE, and more specifically it's good for like bossing more than anything. Like for trash farming it doesn't really do much. Like they really went and quote-unquote blessed us with 2 more mandatory stigmas with the changes, because that's exactly what we needed. I mean, can't complain, Benevolence is good, but my god, dude. The stigma build on Cleric is already so fucking rigid. I do think Oath Punishment should be part of the base kit on Cleric, like genuinely. Like over Divine Aura. Like I understand that Oath Punishment was a Stigma 9-1, but the way the class is built, like it really should be. Divine Aura is such a disappointing skill. I'll wait for the bait to avoid accidents. Oh my god, dude. It is fuck, forcing Mr. Slot in March return sprint, undefeated Mantra and Power of the Storm. Only one slot is up to you. I mean, Cleric is pretty much the same. But the exception is that Cleric, some of the stigmas, you have to switch depending on what you have in the group. Like LOP, for example, if you have a Chanter, you can't run it. So you have to have another stigma ready for that, just for that swap. And then the rest is pretty much mandatory, right? Like Absolution is pretty much mandatory. In PvE, Earth Punishment is mandatory, Noble Aura is mandatory. In both PvE and PvP, Benevolence is pretty much mandatory, right? LOP is mandatory if you don't have a Chanter, otherwise you want to use Amplification. Like, yeah. In PvP, it's like the last slot is a bit more debatable, but the thing is, Root is completely useless, so you can't use it. Unfortunately. So you're pretty much either using Earth Punishment for the guaranteed crit on Condemnation, but the problem is that people can just pot it. And the dot doesn't really do anything, because dots don't do anything in PvP, right? Or you use Voice of Doom for the shield removal and the anti-heal. Which is nice, but you know, it's a bit of an underwhelming effect for something that you have to use a stigma slot on. Is the only problem. But it's not like you have many more better solutions, really. And you kind of have to use it if you want to even remotely have a chance to kill stuff like Chanters. If it be stacked with a Chanter, it would be epic. I mean, that's how it used to be, right? Now, I understand why it's not, but it has the side effect of forcing Cleric to have one more level 20 stigma, depending on the comp, right? Cleric got screwed in PvP. I mean, kinda. I mean, the thing with Cleric is that it's always the same old problem, right? The status effect chance you have on Cleric is so bad that it makes the root completely unreliable. And because of that, it's not even an option. Even though it should be a skill that you slot in PvP for like both group and solo, you can't because it's so bad. Which doesn't really make any sense as to why it is. But that's just how it is. And like Salvation, like... And a lot of the stigmas on Cleric are they kind of feel bad to use as well. It's like Salvation and Resurrection also kind of feel bad. Because the Resurrection is like, oh, that's neat, right? But in PvE you can just use stones anyways. And in PvP it's only useful for group PvP and only in very specific scenarios. So it's kind of a fucking nothing stigma, and Salvation is kind of the same in that front. Like Salvation is really only useful for group PvP because for solo PvP, Salvation doesn't save you, right? Like if you were going to die without Salvation, you're going to die with Salvation as well. So it's nice for PvP to shield someone, but because of the invuln restrictions and stuff like that, it's pretty hard to use, and it has a really long cooldown. I hope with the level cap increase they will make a few of the stigmas base skills on several classes. Shield and Sword also shouldn't be a stigma in my opinion. I mean, it's just we need more stigma slots, like, right? And in general we just need more skill slots. Bottom line. Let me grab this. Like, if we had a second skill bar with a couple of additional skills and 3 more stigmas, like, it would be better. But, you know. Yeah, let me check the auction house. 1.6. It's somehow getting worse. Alright. They downgrade the class value. SM was feared for a reason, but they are made of paper. I mean, SM is not made of paper. I mean, unless you mean AION 1, right? Yeah, this guy's decent. Oh damn. Well, this guy's a Chenta. Yeah, I'll take a Chenta. Like, see, if I have a Chenta, then I would be like running amplification over at OP right now. But I'm just going to run use skills because I don't have it yet. Like, ironically, SM in this game is one of the... It's one of the only classes where the whole kit feels very complete. And a lot of your stigmas are actually valuable. Some in Soak are made of paper. If you mean in AION, I mean kinda. I mean, I wouldn't say Soak was made of paper in AION. Soak had a lot of defenses. And like Stone Skin was really strong defensive. Like if you had a double Stone Skin going into a fight, like it was a huge advantage. Especially because of the way shields worked in AION. It's a bit disappointing that there's no like CC hierarchy in AION 2, I'm gonna be honest. Like I understand it's for the sake of accessibility, right? But you know, like in AION, the fact that shields blocked abnormal statuses and you could only link magic stuns into abnormal statuses and abnormal statuses into magic stuns, right? Like that was, I think that was neat, right? It gives some depth. Now in AION 2 there's none of that. You can just like spam them. And thank you for follow trend. Bro, I used all those staggers I had. Well that's a problem, isn't it? Is Soak bad for stagger? I mean, I guess I never really looked at Soak stagger. The configuration is not good. Yeah, well, we can tell. Well, I guess looking for another group it is. Do I do this? I mean, I guess I do, yeah. It can give fluxes after all. I can do some until Nama. You can? Yeah, sure. Nama is in 30, right? Cleric has 2 50 stagger skills. You have 1. Root and Earth Punishment also have a bit of stagger on them. But the problem is that the 50 stagger skill on Cleric, like this one, right? This skill is so complete dog shit, dude. Like it's... It doesn't do anything other than the stagger, and it doesn't do damage. It's a long cooldown. Like, yeah, you really don't want to suck at that shit. You really don't. So you mainly use this for stagger, as well as condemnation spam and bolt as well. Bolt is decent, 35 stagger. But yeah, I did use both. I mean, WT Mark also has a bit. I did use everything, but we didn't stagger anyways, so GG's. God damn. Damage boost on the Philistone slot. I don't know about this one, Chief. That's... yeah, I don't know. It's a bold move. And he did it twice too. I mean, weapon damage boost is slightly less worse, but you know. Still not something you want to do. Because the moment you upcraft, you're gonna have to roll that shit again. Fuck that. Another one. Yeah, see, that's more like it. That's more like what you want to do. Yeah, this guy gets it. But yeah, come to think of it, I guess it would actually make sense if they go the upgrade route with the new batch of PvP gear. Like upgrading to elite, the same way they are with the weapon right now. Like just release a new metal type and let us upcraft our gear. Keep the enhancement and everything.
Walker of the path of destiny, can you hear my voice? I am ensnared by wraiths. Please free me by destroying the wraith tomb. I never thought this moment would come.
Giving us an additional gold mine slot on gear with the upcraft would be a decent idea. I hope they will give an alternate elite weapon though, because like the current elite high commander is extendable, so we lose one soul bind slot. Like there should be a non-extendable option. Which I guess if they were to add that, they would add it alongside the rest of the gear, right? But, you know.
A sacrifice for my blade. Won't be locked up again. But I have finally broken free.
What are the best PvE wings? It's either gonna be Dramata or Talisra, right? Depending on whether you want the CDR or the boss attack. Can I open group first? I'm gonna restart the game. Yeah, sure. You want to do hole, right? You need a chess piece. Oh, FTTK plus. Why not? Yeah, I'm using Dramata right now. But honestly, Talisra would probably... It's probably better, but I'm just testing out Dramata right now. Yeah. So it's not gonna drop one? I mean, it's up to you, like, I don't mind. Why is a ranger in the tank slot? Did I not? I guess I mistyped. I mean, I'll just keep this guy in. And then I'll kick him to grab you. Sorry, dude. Bruh. And these guys are fast. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Finally, a group comp I can get behind. That should be fast. Too bad we're gonna have to stop in 25 minutes for Nama. That was quick, yeah. I mean, it's a reasonable time of the day, you know what I mean? So, makes sense. Also, let me change this. I guess I can just run like a DPS skill like this or something. Yeah, why not? UCL doesn't really do shit. Might as well have some more DPS. Also, this reduces the crit, right? Crit res? Yeah. You know what? Voice of Doom might be decent for Chromede, actually. Yeah. Because Voice of Doom reduces crit res by 200. And it's pretty much up, like, most of the time. Come to think of it. Now it's not going to be up like 100% of the time, but you know, it should still be a DPS increase. King. Actually, it might be worth running on the new sanctuary, like having at least one of the cleric run it. Like you have one cleric that runs Earth Punishment and the other one Voice of Doom, perhaps. I mean, I'm assuming the crit res reduction works in PvE, right? Yeah. Actually, you would want both cleric to run it. So this way you can alternate, so it's up all the time, technically speaking. Do you think that's why Chromite has such high crit res? You put Voice of Doom on the board of possible skills for PvE.
I will protect the High Priestess.
Also, did they remove the screen animation on Voice of Doom? Because it used to have like a full screen animation. Maybe they did. Maybe people found it distracting or something.
Be punished!
Damn. Okay, there's the Stagger skin, the Stagger King with Templar. Yeah, Templar is really good at staggering. I mean, Assassin's like pretty good too, honestly. Yeah, these are some fast runs, brother.
I failed in my duty.
My brother did not hold aggro. Well, he did die at the end, but I'm guessing he didn't hold aggro like at all. There we go. He didn't. Unfortunate. What's his gear again? I mean, this guy is like as juiced as it gets. Bro even has the fucking corroded bracelet. So, that's on him. Like both of these guys are pretty heavily juiced. Three minutes run yesterday, juice in 680. 3 minutes is crazy. I mean, this run is gonna be like 6, I think.
This world is mine and his. Be gone! The moment
Yeah, I guess they just removed the screen animation on Voice of Doom. Edge. It looked cool.
Can you penetrate the illusion?
$16 maybe a 50k account, nah. Accounts are not really worth much on Taiwan as far as I'm aware. Is that the High Commander weapon skin? Yeah, it is. Damn, everyone has it, dude. I know what I got yesterday? I got the fucking Emperor Dragon skin. Look at this shit. I want the High Commander one. God damn. At most it's 2k USD and I see also a full set of PvP, yeah. Did all of them join? I think one of them left. Oh man. Which one is it? Glad? Oh, just grab whatever. Oh, Doppler. What's this guy? Yeah, that's fine. Accounts are dirt cheap. Yeah, on Taiwan it's crazy. Nothing is worth anything because RMT is so rampant. It's different on Korea though. Foreigner? You think this guy's a foreigner? But I guess his Legion name is English as well. You know, it's worse than a foreigner, it's an Ilios. Disgusting. Well, time to mark him.
I spent too long within that mirror. You will take my place.
What's the status, Sakura? How bad is it?
I'm finally free.
I wanted 270, 180 to 120. Damn. Wait, I'm doing 120 with this? Without amplification? That's interesting. But 270 is pretty sad. I think this guy has more gear than you do. But if he's a foreigner, then that about checks out, yeah. Unlucky. How many hours per day playtime to reach your character at that level at free to play? Okay, do you mean free to play as in with the sub or free to play without anything? Because free to play without anything, you'll never reach that. Because I have both a PvE and PvP set, right? Which as a completely free to play is not realistic to reach. Because there's too many restrictions on progression without the sub. Like on the PvE side of thing you can manage, but you know, doing both with the sub, oh, okay. I mean, it's tough to say exactly because so much has changed since the beginning of the game. So obviously I've been playing since the beginning, but a lot of things are a lot easier to make, right? So like if you were to start from scratch today to reach the point I'm at, considering there's no gating on the seasonal AP, probably like a month of playing, like, I don't know, around 20 hours a week. The auction house is the main thing you need. I mean, if you're a sub only, like, the auction house doesn't really do that much for you. The biggest difference is the amount of the amount of chests you can open and stuff like that, right? Like the Shugo keys, etc, etc. Mainly thinking about crafted gear. I mean, I barely have crafted gear though. And since the question was specifically pertaining to my level of progression, the auction house doesn't really do much. Because like, even as a complete free-to-play, you could get the crafted gear that I have pretty easily, because I only have accessories, right? Well, at least for now, because surely, guys, surely, when I'm gonna craft my Horned Dragon Mace today, I'm not gonna fail it. I'm not. As a free-to-play, you end up getting limited by your amplification stones. That's my main limiter currently. I mean, I guess, yeah, like you're missing fragments, right? It's gonna be a slow burn. I mean, I think reaching Diamond 2, Diamond 3 on all of your gear is not gonna be that difficult. But fishing for 4 and 5 is definitely going to be limiting. But that's as purely free to play, yeah. Can't make up the time everyone's running 3-star above dungeons. Finding dungeons runs very hard. I mean, you're reaching the higher end dungeons like faster, and the higher end dungeons give you straight up more, right? So when is craft happening so I don't miss it? I'm missing 13 million key now or something. So as soon as I get that, no, I have a few things for sale on the auction house, so it's probably gonna be within this hour, yeah. AKA, like, keep your eyes glued on the stream because it's gonna happen any moment. I am really good at this viewer retention shit. Man, this viewer retention stuff is so easy. You just put crafting Horned Dragon today and then you never do it. And you keep telling people it's about to happen. Streaming is easy, guys. The edging is strong today, yes. I was gonna say this is officially an edging stream, but I guess, you know what, just cancel the statement. Yeah. Never mind. Now, I think my blacksmithing is 70. Now, see, here's the funny thing, right? I think my blacksmithing is 70. If it's not, I'm gonna have to level up my blacksmithing before I do the craft. I forgot to double check. I'm gonna be honest. I launched like 3,000 ingots while I was editing the video the other day, and I just kind of assumed that was gonna be enough. I didn't double check though. So, yeah. I guess I'll check right now. I mean, we're done with these runs anyways, because Nama is about to spawn. Yo, I'm also gonna get enough gold medals to buy the Tribunus Guard. Today's a big day. Well, Today should be a big day, I should say. Like it's either gonna go down in history as the day I make the largest amount of progress within a single day, or it's gonna go down in history as the day I quit this fucking game. Rift crafting, what's the fastest way to level a profession? Just craft level mats. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you just buy enough mats to craft 50 million of the level 1 craft, and then you press the click, you click the button and you go to bed. That's the best way to level craft in this game. Unironically. Cheapest, easiest, by far. Because there's not really any ingredients, like high level ingredients that you craft, right? Because all of the baseline ingredients are level 1. So all of the high level crafts are pretty much stuck being like equipment and high-end stuff that you don't really want to craft to level because it's expensive or bothersome, right? Have to progress your crafts. You literally just have to spam the level 1 one. Ooh, I'm level 64. Ooh. Oh. That's problematic. How long would it take me to reach level 70? Okay, well, we're gonna figure out that problem. Just send the craft. No, I'm not doing that. Brother. One night? Nah, surely. I mean, I guess we would have to find something to do while I craft. I should have done that yesterday. I should have checked, dude. Why did I can't believe I forgot to double check. Oh, okay, well I can buy that price. That's fine. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, that's too expensive. Yikes. Ugh. Big oof. How many am I missing? 4. Literally 4. Yeah, that's 6 mil. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll send... Yeah, 1 sugar game away from it? Nah. I do have shit for sale still, right? Yeah, if these sell, I'm basically good. So I'm gonna send the crafts after Nama to level up. And I guess we'll do a react or something in the meantime. Surely it's not gonna take that long. Surely. The Horned Dragon craft is like 70% chance to succeed, so there's a 30% chance I will actually just drench myself in oil and, you know, just light a fire. But, you know, that's not gonna happen. Alright, now the question is, where the fuck are the people? Are they south? Oh, they are going south. Okay. Oh, sure. Level 70 is better odds? Yes. If I fail, I show my full ass. Put that on stream title. Like, all of it? I think, okay, I think we can agree on like a quarter ass. Let's be reasonable. Half moon at least. I'm a bit of a waxing gibbous person. I still fail crafting papers, yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm in the same group as Arthur's somehow. That's funny. Well, if we have a Chanter, then I guess I'll go PvE and I'll just use this spec. What are these people gathering for? World boss. One's in a minute and a half. Or medals. Medals and potential stones. One's right here. Right here. Look at all of these X forms. Metal mats, upgrade crafting levels. Yeah, I do have a bunch of Balic mats I can craft, but it's also much more expensive than just like spamming ingots. I mean, I guess I can check how much XP it gives. I just hope it doesn't take... Like, I don't know how much XP is required to hit level 70, right? I just hope it's not going to take like fucking 4 hours of crafting to reach level 70, because if that's the case, that's a bit unfortunate. These X-Forms rank me on General Days in 91. What a flashback, yeah. It just sucks that the Asmodean X-Form isn't unique, right? Like all of the race X-Form are based off of the Iron 1 Helios X-Form. I hope they will eventually give Asmos like their own X-Forms. I think they did that just to not have aesthetic differences between the races, but you know. It's just a bit lame to me. Like 10 minutes? Oh, I believe it. I'm actually not lagging, surprisingly. Yeah. No lag today. Alright, low abyss moment. Are you guys ready to see 50 million people teleport at the same time? There it is. And the Helios are already done, actually. You can taste the feathers? Yeah, for real. Okay. Feather. Let me target the thing. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get this one, but... Nope. No more, right? Yeah. Unforge. Yeah, the videos got done like really fast. Oh, 20 seconds to Don Sugar. I think the loading screen is gonna do me in. Yeah, there's no way. Nine seconds. Yeah, nah, it's gonna disappear in front of me. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess we are crafting some shit to level up, turns out. 6 number medals this week. Damn, I got 2, bro. Feels Cleric, man. I'm missing 3, so yeah. I basically have enough money, but I do need to level up my I need to level up my craft now. Alright, so let's see how much XP. Okay, so 2315. Okay, so that gives 20 XP. And let's see how much a Beric mat would be. On Moonstone Hammer, that's so expensive though. Fucking 6k, dude. The other one was 20, this one is... Ooh, that's a lot more. Yeah, that's a lot more. I guess I'm just doing this then. That's gonna be slightly expensive, but it's gonna be much faster. Yeah. Just send it. Oh, yeah, right, probably leave this. Oh yeah, right, these are even higher level, huh? Or 60, holy shit. How much does that give me? That's 2713. That's almost... Yeah, it's 800, yeah. Yeah, I mean... Are you finally crafting a weapon? Yeah, it's gonna happen soon. Soon TM. Alright, well, I guess. Maybe buy more. Just save some time. Hello Odo, and hello Sir Garrick as well. Have you already crafted it? Nope. I'm missing a little bit of money to buy the last mat, and I'm missing a bit of XP to reach level 70, so I'm gonna finish leveling up, and then I'll buy the mat, and then we are sending it, so... It's gonna happen in a little bit. I turned my monitor off on every craft, and you guys stream it opposite pulls, yeah, pretty much. Good luck, God luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need both of these, brother. I'm gonna need it. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe in any of the superstitions when it comes to crafting in this game. So, I'm just gonna fucking press the button. Just raw, no lube, no prep, nothing. Just fucking send it. I guess maybe I should ping people. Should just inform them that the craft is about to happen. Look at all of these horns that I'm succeeding. Surely, right? The mace is even lower level than that. What level is the Horn Dragon craft again? It's 45, right? Is it 45 or 50? In a few minutes we will know if I'm stopping Taiwan. Yeah, that's dead ass. Come on. Bruh. 45? Yeah, okay. You do still gain XP when you fail, right? Yeah, that's not even that much of a waste of time. Yeah, okay. Was very long with 1v1 sub. I mean, yeah, obviously, right? Admittedly, doing this craft, especially prior to the level cap increase and everything, as a sub only was like, I don't know, it was not a commitment I was ready to make. But you know, things have changed a bit. At this point, I have reached a point where I don't have that many upgrades to chase, and it's not that expensive to make anymore. And also, now we know that the next step of the crafted gear is going to require you to craft the Horned Dragon. So, because of that, that's why I'm making it. Original old 70 craft, I did not know. I mean, most of my crafts are 70 by default, right? Especially the consumables ones, but I haven't really touched blacksmithing at all since the level cap increase, so that's why I have to do this. 66. Yeah, those 100 crafts would be enough to be 70. That's the game, yeah. Just suck that we don't have a 100% guaranteed craft, but what can you do? I mean, hey, I already have the Emperor Dragon skin equipped. Surely the game's gonna give it to me. And just a few days ago, I watched someone fail a Horned Dragon craft weapon. I am very scared. Now the guard I'm not gonna do quite yet. It's not as big of an upgrade because I have Ludra, right? So I'm only losing 1 sword by 9, which isn't the end of the world. And I'm also using a PvP guard, so it's kind of whatever. Like for PvE, Ludra is more than enough. Are you going to transfer the old one? Yeah. I will. I mean, the one that I'm using right now is Ludra, which is... It's inferior to Horned Dragon in just about every way. Especially as a range, right? Because the extendability as a range, I kind of don't give a shit about. My god, shut the fuck up. Can't wait to watch my character craft for 2 hours straight on Global. Hell yeah. I mean, this is the type of stuff you send when you're doing something else, right? Like when you're sleeping or working or whatever. Admittedly, I sent like 4,000 ingots while I was editing the Transcendence Dungeon video the other day. Thinking it would be enough. Turns out it wasn't. So, here we are. I should have made these from the get-go. Honestly, it's so much more XP than the ingots. I'll miss my mobile app with this. Well. Fucking Eugene, I'm gonna put it on my CarPlay. XD, dude. Yeah, put the stream on the big screen. How about that? Like, this craft is gonna take 5 seconds. It's gonna be the most intense 5 seconds of your life, and mine. Oh my god, he actually did it. Fucking hell, Eugene. Don't have an accident, alright? If you succeed the craft, you become a man. No more shell play. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna change everything. My DPS is gonna 10x, dude. You already know. Now, here's the thing. What we actually want to happen is to get a proc, so I don't have to use 100 extra million to upgrade to Splendid before I can use it. How about that? Oh my god, I'm also gonna have to transfer it. Like, I only did 2 transfers this season, so I have 80% success rate, and I do have the mats to do 2 attempts. But the game could choose to fuck me in the ass in the most funny way possible. So, you know, there's gonna be a gamba after the gamba, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna have to roll for damage boost. That's gonna be fun as well. Well, fun in quotation marks. But we'll cross this bridge when we get to it. The important one is to succeed the craft to begin with. See terms and condition below, yeah. Found in parenthesis, derogatory. Good luck for that, yeah. I really didn't think I would be doing this on Taiwan, you know? Like, I thought I would go the entirety of Taiwan without making one of those fuck-ass crafts, but here we are. I guess you cannot escape destiny. Nice. Also thought that too, and I already have 2, brother. That's crazy work. We need to make a prediction. If fail, succeed, hit 25% for upgrade. Yeah. I'll make a prediction. I'll make a prediction. Don't worry about it. I'm just waiting to hit max level. But the craft is the only the beginning. You need to upgrade it. I don't, because I'm going to inherit my looter mace. So it's gonna be already like finished out the gate. Can you just buy the weapon from the market? Yes, you can. It's more expensive to buy it finished, though. Also, I am crafting it with a huge majority of bound mats I got from running dungeons. So it's much cheaper for me to be crafting this. Like, in terms of actual kina I spent for the mats, it's probably in the vicinity of like 180 mil, something like that, whereas buying the finished weapon is like 400 mil on the auction house for the NQ version. So yeah. But yeah, I have a bunch of orange gear saved up for the transfer afterwards, so yeah. Huge difference? Yeah. But again, it's mostly because I have a lot of bound mats, pretty much. God, dude. What if it fails, man? Oh, man. I'm gonna be left without Kina, without mats, without bitches. Less thinking, more crafting. Bro, I'm crafting as hard as I can right now. No way to fail with 70% success rate. Brother. I have seen me lose these, alright? Streamer luck also counts. I have failed multiple Bailey crafts already, including Star Dragon crafts. Why are you holding an axe backwards? I think it's meant to be a hammer. Yeah, it's just because of LOD. It's just the low poly. Oh, there you go. Like when you look for distance, like this is the low poly for some reason. Like the LOD is strong on that hammer specifically. Alright, well. Okay, so how many am I missing? 3, right? Yeah. So here's the funny thing, Chad. Because I have some Kuno left over from buying the battle pass, I'm just gonna do that. Yo, give it to me. Alright. That's it. Pay to win confirmed. For real, for real. I'm ready to send Juju. Oh, I'm so scared, dude. Well spotted. Ban this guy. And there it is, chat. I'm gonna craft it in my PvP gear. Okay, do I craft at the bench or do I craft outside of the bench? What do we think? First of all, let me run the poll. Alright. The prediction. Start prediction. What will happen to the funny craft? Success? Failure? Proc? You guys get 1 minute. Alright. Benching it is, craft away from bench, doesn't matter. Can succeed. Better dark magic. I'll do the bench, I'll do the bench. I've succeeded all of my crafts at the bench, so I'll do the bench. My god, dude. I can't believe I'm doing this shit, dude. My god. My goodness. Most points in proc. We've got some believers in the chat. It's happening. Yeah, it's happening. For better or for worse, it's happening. I'll wait until the prediction's over. What if I just end stream right now? It's just some pixels 5 months in the making. Just do it. For real, for real. Alright, well. Prediction's over. I'm doing it, chat. In 3, 2, 1. Brother. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? There's no way. I'm gonna fucking pass out, dude. It's gonna fail. It's actually gonna fail, dude. Please. I just don't know what to say. Yeah. I mean, that's 75. That is, how much is that? 84, right? Yeah, it's 84, so that's 150. Let's see. Yeah, that's 200 total, right? So that's 80. So that's 240 mil to attempt again. And thank you for the sub, Sir Garrick. Did it fail? What do you think, Anchovy? Yeah, 240 million to go again, I guess. Oh yeah, I should do the payout actually. Wait, hold on. Choose answer. There you go. Big day for non-believers. Huge day even. Yeah, it's 600 mil. So, you know, still worth it, right? But yeah, 240 mil. So okay, let me think for just 1 second, right? So it's 2 million per dungeon. I can run 50 on the main. So basically like 2.5 weeks. So the next time I'm going to be able to do this is going to be after Sanctuary release, unfortunately. Which I wanted to have this for Sanctuary. So that's the unfortunate part here. And then, you know, it can fail again, I guess. Yeah. Well, what can you do? It is the lay of the land. What the fuck do I do now? Like, genuinely, like, how do you... I feel like the right course of action right now would be to just log off, right? And tomorrow's another day, right? It's like, yeah, let's go back to, you know, just go dungeons. Jump off first, true, dude. Yo, me when I failed the Horn Dragon craft. Well, at least it's good streaming content, you know? I don't know what to do, dude. Kill some people in PvP to feel better. Bro, my class sucks dick in PvP. What do you mean? I tried my Splendid Horn Dragon to a decent server. Well, that answers the question of whether or not you can jump off that shit. Well, I already knew the answer, but you know, it's all about the bright side, I guess. Drown yourself in end stream. Wow, really looking up to the bright side today, aren't we? I may or may not having a nervous breakdown. It may be happening. Fail staking for global, yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to farm again and craft this shit again, dude. Oh my god, bro. Tomorrow back to grind. Tomorrow's my off day. I have plans. What if you did some PvP and the next rift? Yeah. Horncraft will be nerfed for Sanctuary 3. If that happens, I would be pretty upset, actually. Someone probably paid a lot of money just to fill. Could be worse. I mean... How much are regular... Yeah, 400 mil, yeah, so... Like, attempting twice, even for the base craft, is like still less money than just buying it. But my god, dude. The game did not even give me any hope, it was just fucking straight orange. You know what I mean? And there's 50 people watching. Man, why is it that every time you do something like this, more people show up to pray for your downfall? 50% orange before blue, yeah. I mean, it was already dead. Like the way it went, it was just a really bad start. You typically don't recover from these. I just happened to tune in RNG. Yeah, right. Yeah. I know what you are. You grow on your L's, not on your W's. That's true. I just got bad. Did I miss it? I don't want to talk about it. Most importantly, did it succeed? I don't want to talk about it. Let's pretend nothing happened and move on. Ah, yes. Bro's doing spirit incursion. How do you think I got the fucking Odil, Vidya? Right? Delete the bot. That's it. Delete the entire fucking website. Let me pull up stream replay, bro. I think the Horn Dragon weapon are the friends we made along the way. For real, for real. This reminds me of my Horncraft nostalgia. Yeah, I wish I would be nostalgic of something else, you know? Fucking... I knew this would happen. I knew the moment, you know? Like, I kept saying it. I kept saying on stream out loud for the past few months, I know for a fact, if I go for this, I know it's gonna fail. Because I know my RNG. I know exactly how it works, right? Like, part of myself just fucking knew. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. You know, as the Koreans say, ashibai. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Anyways. Delete the bot, spend euro, buy Kina, buy it, pretend you clicked it, for real, for real. Yo, can someone in chat on Neemon, can someone just walk up to me and trade me a mace? Yeah, how about that? Just pretend nothing happened? I need to move that text window actually. This game is just not giving it to me, man. That was tough to watch. Yeah, that was even tougher to live. I mean, I knew that the moment you start a craft and the first thing the game gives you is like 60% failure rate, you're like, yeah, this shit is not gonna succeed. The game's not with me in this one. I'm scared to craft on. I made 100%, 108, so much can end that. Yeah, I mean, that's just how. That's just it's just Horned Dragon. That's just how it is. What can you do, right? You know what? I should have crafted off the bench. That shit was rotten. It's funny because I succeeded almost all of my horn crafts, but I failed the weapon. What can you do? Succeed? Yo, mod ban that guy. I don't know how many global entities will quit the game over failed Star Dragon crafts. Yeah. We'll have the same system or maybe more casual friendly. My guess is that the Horned Dragon craft is going to be the same as the Emperor craft, in the sense that you're going to found the bound mat from Sanctuary, and then you'll have a guaranteed craft with that. I think that's how Global's going to handle it. It's just that they can't do it. They can't do it on whatchamacallit, on Taiwan and Korea, because Pandora's box was open from day one, right? This is why I don't craft in this game. It's not trauma from crafting my Meridian Iron 1 and failing. Bro. I mean, if you don't know me from Iron 1, my crafting experience on Iron 1 was less than spectacular as well. I just know, like, it's just what happens to me in these games. On the bright side, I have more time to get... There's no bright side, dude. What am I saying, dude? Yeah. Bro's still finding a bright side. Yeah. Can't believe I would miss the Lost Ark gearing system. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't released a guaranteed craft of Horned Dragon yet. But I guess at this point, so many people have wasted mats failing the craft, right? That people would probably be upset if they did. So, you know. Oh, these notes are so bad. No more accuracy, huh? Yeah, I guess that's it. Gonna be perfect nodes now. Man, not even a potential stone? God damn, dude. Move away from RNG crafting? Yeah. That's this one, right? Can I get percent attack at least? Might resist. That's the wrong one, buddy. Oh, I got attack increase. Look at that. Well, I mean, you know. I mean, I do need to keep books for the potential potential whatchamacallit. But I'm losing my words, man. Mace, right? I was keeping books to upgrade the mace, but yeah. You know how that went. I guess I'll roll crit on this. Yeah, should be easy to get crit, right? Attack. Attack's good too. Yeah, I'll roll until I have something that's decent, I guess. Dex. Constitution. Defense. For defense. Nope. Ooh, again. Well, at least I got percent attack on this. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What day is it? Sunday, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm done with dungeons and everything, right? Okay, I need 6 more of these, actually. Yeah. Do you still have dungeons to run, Sakura? Or are you done? I'm out. Alright. I guess... Alright, here's the plan, chat, right? Here's the plan. I don't want to just fucking end stream. Even though I could go for a walk right now. So here's what we're gonna do, alright? I'm gonna do 1 or 2 dungeons, and then I'm gonna do this next rift, and then I'll end stream. And then I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, because that was my plan. Like, I have plans for tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Tuesday. How does that sound? Actually got declined for Azure Breath, that's crazy. Insane behavior. Oh damn. The mending, huh? Rose not sleeping tonight? I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, there's no use in getting upset, right? That's not gonna bring my mats back. Congrats on the noble. About that. You may want to rewind the stream like 20 minutes. Got pretty upset when I bricked mine. I mean, you know, I don't think there's any use in getting upset, right? It's sad, right? It's a bit upsetting that I'm gonna have to farm again to try again, but yeah, there's no use in getting upset. Full clear? The fuck you mean full clear? Is this an achievement run? Oh my god. Well, you know what? Whatever, man. I signed up for it. I'm doing it. Surely... I mean, that's not gonna take more than 20 minutes, right? Also, I don't need AOP. But here's the difference, Sakura. When you bricked yours, you got upset. And you just swiped to buy it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna have to risk it again. I'm 2 out of 4 failed ones, crafted 1, failed 1, crafted 1. Quit for 3 days after I failed the first one. Yeah, I mean, I can't really do that. Man, you would think the game would be like, you know what, this guy is actually doing something for the game, right? Like, this guy is he's making guides, right? And stuff. You would think the game would be like, yeah, let's just give it to him. Nope. Well. Are they going for the boss already? Okay, no, they're going here. You know what? I'm gonna clip that and send that to the anti-America guys. And I'm gonna ask you, what do you think? Just make donation goals and spend all income on Kina, brother. And no way. You know, if this was global, right? If this was global, maybe I would do it for the funny ha-has. But this is fucking Taiwan, dude. Like, it's not that important. Like, if someone decides to walk up to me and trade me a mace, like, I would take it. But I'm never gonna spend real money. Never. You know what I mean? Like, money is better spent on other stuff. Trust me. Oh, that's one. It's not even that long, actually. Good palette cleanser. Just full clear a dungeon. Are we not doing the boss? Okay, they're actually getting the killers. That's fine. I mean, I know it would make for better stream content if I got upset, but that's just not how I am. What server are you playing? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Nimon Asmo on Taiwan. Swipe cost 600 mils. I mean, most people just RMT, right? Like I think in RMT it's like $100 to craft a weapon or something like that. I don't even know. My server has 120 is 1 bill. God damn. Really? 120 for 1 bill? That's insane. That is actually insane. Are they wasting time just for fun at this point? I mean, I do have a rift to take, brother. Like, can we not do this? Yeah, I'm just gonna pull, dude. Whatever. But RMT is crazy on Taiwan. Because to RMT, never mind playing AION RMT, don't mind spending Yeah. And I mean in general, like Taiwan is just a waiting room. Like it just doesn't make any sense to invest anything into Taiwan. At least to me. Like yeah, let me spend money to get gear to do half of the DPS of a local because of ping. That sounds like a great idea, right? Fucking Eugene that turned on his the stream on. Okay, well, these guys have no stagger skills. Well, what the fuck is the other guy doing even? God, I joined the worst fucking lobby to do a dungeon before Rift. I swear to God. Matter, dude. God. Guys actually fucking started. Like, what are they going for? You know what? Actually, fuck these guys. Just, you know what? Forget about that. I'll just, I do have, you know what? I do need to finish my Abyss monster farming, so let me go do that. I need like 300 mobs or something. That should cover the time until the Rift. But yeah, I mean, even on Iron 1, I never swiped for anything. Like, Iron 2 is not gonna be... Iron 2 is not gonna be the one to stop that. Oh, great. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm not here, guys. Don't even think about zerging me. They are chasing me, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Yo, there's a ranger on the way. Go on that guy instead. Yeah, there you go. Still chasing me, ranger. Ah, yes, evasion ranger. Yo, use mark shot, dude. It's a great spot to use mark shot. No? Alright. Am I bugged? It doesn't let me enter anymore. Poor ranger? What do you mean, poor ranger? I'm the one that can't hit him. There you go. Oh my god, dude. Keeps knocking me out of it. Yeah, I mean, he's probably just going to stall until people get there, right? You sacrifice on your way? Ah, right. Yeah, I see what you're putting down, yeah. I can see that. Supreme Commander. Ah, great. Hello, Akita. Also, I have the wrong tab. Let me fix that real quick. Depression. Yeah, just fucking camping, right? Can I make that? Probably right. And City is dominated. As always. I'm surprised the Muru is so active in the Abyss actually. Like it's not a great server. Evasion assassin. And I'm stunned for 50 minutes. I can fight back. Can you tell? Cleric's a great cast. Excellent cast even. Full second knockdown. Wait, a gladiator assassin buff next patch? For real, for real. And hello, Folsey now. Well, the assassin's not following me, so maybe he gave up. 8 minutes. Just have to keep an eye on the clock. Eight-minute what? Yeah, rifting. I'll do I'll do this next rift, you know, because it's actually like a decent time to be rifting, even though the server we are matched against is pretty fucking bad. But yeah, just try to get some kills in, try to get some golds, right? I'd like to do during a rift, just going to opposite map, daily quickly quests. There are weekly quests, yeah. Like PvP quests. That gives you medals, just to kill people. It's a decent source of like medal and out of season AP, considering PvP kills also count for AP outside of the cap. But the main problem is that because of the flag system, not many people are flagged, and there's not many incentives to, like, you know, roam the map. So most people just, the way they engage with rifting is just like zerging towns, basically. Especially since guards like count for your credit for your quests and give you full credit for AP as well. So yeah, that's why rifting is a bit cringe right now. PvP, that's out of the question. Well, yeah. Like, rifting is pretty much only a PvP activity. Almost exclusively. Beyond the beginning when you're farming your strongholds and stuff. Robust battle horn. Hey, I got one horn back too for my next weapon attempt, chat. Only 300 to go. But yeah, I mean, on the plus side, I guess, considering the next attempt is probably going to be after the Sanctuary 3 update, maybe it's going to become even simpler, right? I don't think it will, right? I think this is as much as they are willing to reduce the difficulty on the craft of the weapon, but hey, you never know, right? Start rush with PvP is hard, but it's capped at 11 million. Yeah. I mean, you're skipping a lot of steps because the metal acquisition is much easier now, right? So you're kind of skipping most of the Decanus situation. Skipping some of the Centurion. The only thing that really sucks is Stigma progression. Yeah. Like, the only thing that sucks about failing the weapon is I was waiting to do the transfer before I do my Tribunus Guard transfer, right? Because it's gonna lower my odds for the transfer afterwards. So I'm gonna have to wait until I attempt again before I can actually use anything PvP. Since I'm not able to lower my transfer rate until I finish the weapon. That's the unfortunate part. Stigma progression? Yeah, like the bulk of the stigmas you're gonna get to level up your stigmas is gonna be from, you know, buying them with AP, right? And since a lot of the AP you get, like pretty much half of the AP you get is from out of season AP stuff, like corridors and stuff. As a new player, you're just like kind of losing out on those, like bottom line. You can catch up on the capped AP, but not the uncapped AP, basically. Start with AP farming yet? Yeah, well, you'll get there. Female progression is kind of aids without corridors, yeah. I mean, in general, I think AP should be uncapped. Like, slightly tweak the AP shop and just uncap AP. Let people farm their shit, right? Okay, the rift is open. AP farming is worth killing mobs and players in the abyss. Yeah, pretty much. But a capped AP, that is. Out of season AP is gonna be from the seasonal quests, as well as stuff like Shugo, portals, etc. Which is pretty much half of your AP income. Like, give or take right now, you have an allowance of 500k AP per week from the, like, actual capped AP, right? And then you have about 500k from out-of-season sources, so you make about $1 million a week once you're capped. What's a corridor? It's from Siege. Like, if your faction gains control over an artifact, it spawns a dungeon, like a solo dungeon, where you can just kill waves of trash mobs. And they give you a bunch of AP that doesn't count towards the cap. And that's the dungeon is called Abyssal Corridor. I mean, if you're new to the game, right, and you wonder about these systems, I did release a video that goes over like pretty much every systems in the game. Also covers corridors and stuff like that. So, did you? Yeah. Exclamation mark YouTube. I released it like 2 weeks ago, something like that. It covers everything. Well, let's give it a spin. Let's see if this faction is a bit more alive this week. I'm only nine food left, huh? Yes. Sometimes you like new videos of subs don't get featured. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I do ping my Discord when I upload a new video, so worst case scenario, if you don't want to miss anything, you can join the Discord. And in the role selection channel on the Discord, you can choose to be notified if YouTube videos and streams, if you so desire. If you really don't want to miss anything. But you know, worst case scenario, I do upload at least 2 videos a week on my channel, so. Yeah. Alright. I'll go to zoom in and then I'll go check the tile game. Alright. Return the event. I mean, the tile game is typically very popular, like regardless of the server, so you do get to catch a lot of flag people there. Just sucks because there's a lot of guards, right? Join a new Discord, mute everything, and still pick the roles to get to get no ping on it. Hell yeah, that's the real play. I mean, at least you don't get. I think you don't get the sound notification, but you do still see the ping, no? Don't you? I forget. Maybe not actually. There's one guy here. Devil boy. Not with do not disturb, like specifically with the muting stuff. Amanda. Oh boy. Is this guy evasion? Okay, he has accuracy. Okay, this guy is accuracy. But he does have a lot of evasion roll for some reason. I mean, if you guys are ISK, I'll take it. I'll take the freebie for sure. Skill reduction applies everywhere, only Abyss. It's Abyss as well as Arenas. Well, this guy is accuracy, so I... What in the world, dude? The attack speed on that guy is insane. What the fuck is this guy's attack speed? Holy shit. Did you do a closet with Eugene yet? Nah, haven't. Let me go check the sugar. That's fucking not normal. Yeah, that was insane, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That's insane. The 188, yes. Well, yeah, I see, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that's insane, dude. I've never seen that from Magenta. That doesn't look right. Can you try sending vodka and ask and see? Vodka. What the? You mean the VOD? I mean, why bother? That nice autocorrect, dude, like... Damn. Bro's getting outed as an alcoholic. Unlucky. Yeah, I'll send some vodka to NCSoft. How about that? Send some vodka to Namion, yeah. I'll send him the VOD of my maze breaking. How about that? Miss. Yeah, this guy's just regenning on me. Life Leech is a great game mechanic, guys. This guy's full fucking PvE, dude. Can't believe my keyboard did that to me. Yeah, crazy. You know what? Whatever, man. He's gonna drop all the way down because he's stupid and doesn't look his minimap. But at least I'll have free way to go back here. Alright, any other candidates? There's a guy here, 5-star. That's one. Well, the ranger's coming back. You guys got any more transcendence? I got 2 left. No, I'm out. I'm out. I only have regular dungeons. Drop from mobs is unbound. Yeah. It really should be bound. I mean, every loot obtained from trash mobs should be bound. I don't know why it's not. I mean, there is a cap, right? But yeah, going the bound route would be much better, in my opinion. Shut the fuck up, Sakura. Why are you like this? There's a cap, 1 million per day. It's in the same location as the AP cap. And I didn't get to Gamba on it. You would have lost. In fact, I think everyone lost. I always lose what's new. Yeah, welcome to the club, brother. Is there really fucking no one with the flag? Rift's gone. Rift stay open for 10 minutes. Did you lose though? I don't want to talk about it. And there's deadass no one flag? That Shugo? That's crazy, dude. What the fuck is this server? Like, it should be done, right? It's 08. Well, I guess it can't be helped. I'll be back. Not many doing Shigo. I mean, the tile game, fucking everyone is doing, though. Like, the previous server matchmaking had a lot of people there. Like, there's no reason not to do Shigo. Like, it's just free mat, free AP. Even I am doing Shigo, like, everyone's doing Shigo. Because I fucking hate that thing. Well, I guess we're going back to Dawn Village. Wait, that chanter was really fucking sussy, though. I gotta say. That is not normal. I've never seen that before. There's a reason because I don't wanna? I mean, yeah. That's pretty much the same reason I was following. Then again, why bother? You get all of that Radiant Odil, and for what? And for what? And I just had a better gaming chair? Yeah. More ergonomic keyboard, that's what it is. Bro is on Bluetooth. He's sending twice the waves. Can't fucking believe it, dude. Oh my god, dude. Do I just say fuck it until next season? You know what I mean? I just don't know. I just don't know. Oh, this guy's dead. The super speed Chanta is still around, so gotta be careful about that. I mean, no wonder this guy's running accuracy. This guy's unstoppable. Yeah, I'll go to Dawn Village. And Kasaka really is the most rancid of servers, huh? Not even that late for Taiwan. You would expect for there to be more people, but nope. It's just a cheating Chanta. Yeah, I'll do a full loop, and if I really can't find anyone, then I guess it is what it is. Are sealed regional and stronghold account-wide? No. Sealed dungeons and strongholds are not account-wide. You have to do it on every character. Like the stuff that is, I mean, it's not even account-wide, it's server-wide, right? It's gonna be your Genius Insights. And what else even? Forget. I'm forgetting what else is, I mean, the dungeon entries, right? I mean, specifically daily dungeon, stuff like that, right? I forget what all the progression is. Oh, closet. Right, closet. What does Kas mean in the name? Kasaka. It's the server, their form. When I make an ult, I have to do this again. I feel like account progression more than character. It's not too bad, right? I mean, when you're used to it, it doesn't really take very long at all. Like it's the matter of an afternoon. And to be fair, on your ult, you don't even need to do all of it. Since it's a one and done thing, right? Just takes a little bit of time. It's like basically an afternoon. It's just a matter of like not burdening yourself with doing it back to back, right? But to be fair, that's like just ults in general. IMO. Man, this shit is empty as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of awful. On global release, I mean, hey, we don't know if it's gonna be in this exact state on global, to be fair. But I mean, you know, even if we do, it's just one and done thing, right? Just some setup, basically. Nothing we haven't done before. At least all of the leveling process and everything is like lightning fast. Like within the first week, you can be done with like just about everything on all of your characters. Hey, this guy is equipped like Saitama. Look at him. Are you a real human being? Probably not. It was taking me long. It's likely that was due to my first playthrough. Yeah. You can knock out like the full leveling of a character in less than a day. If you know what you're doing. Not too bad. I see the Kisk situation being set up here. Are there people farming bots here? In this village? I see one. Yep, here they are. I guess I'll indulge. Alright, that's that's gonna complete the quest like pretty fast. Not gonna lie. Is it bots? Yep. A fresh batch of bots. But it still counts for the quest, and given how bad the server is, I'll take it. Do you still have dungeons to farm, Raiden, by the way? Or not? I have a few more. Alright. I'm probably just gonna do my entire quest like this and then go out and do some dungeons. And they just set the PvE flag. They got force flagged with Kisks. Because if you attack a Kisk from an enemy faction, you are forced into the PvP flag for 10 minutes. So what some people do to complete their PvP quest easier is they just find a batch of bots and they drop a Kisk in the middle of their farming rotation to flag a bunch of bots to PvP. And just do that quest like that. And that's what's going on here. These guys are flagged for a couple more minutes because the group that was there dropped a Kisk on them. I tend to not do this because I prefer to find people organically, but I'm gonna be honest right now, I kinda can't be asked. Today's just yeah, well, they're done. Today's a bit of a, you know, a self-indulgent kind of day. I hope you understand. How are we doing? 3 more. Scam me money claiming they had my cat. Yeah, pretty classic, unfortunately. Alright, I guess I need 2 more kills. Yeah, 2 more. Alright. Okay. And time of day for me, yeah. It's just been a day, you know? It's been a day for sure. It's the day of all time. Still can't fucking believe this shit. Did you craft the whip? Yeah, I did the craft already. I did it like an hour ago. Just about now. You want to rewind the stream and live those thrilling feelings again. You too can experience them. Maybe I'll make a short of it. I don't know. Five star. Congrats, Splendent. Dust. Ah yes, paralyzed. Excellent. That's a lot of people. Supreme Commander, huh? Thank you for that. One more dude. Is that the... yeah, that's a Chanta. The magic Chanta with the magic stick. That's enough. Oh fuck, just rewinded. Fun times, right? It is what it is. What can you do? And that's one weekly done. Expedited. That. You still need a Hall of Illusion, I'm assuming, Raiden? Yeah? Alright. Cool. Try to at least get a Chanta. I mean, it's not too late, right? So, should be able to find people. At least. That's fine. Well, I could buy the Tribunus Guard, but I would not be able to use it because I have to hold my transfers. Isn't that a good system? Interesting. I mean, it's guaranteed. Can't blame the guy. Maybe I have to run 6, right? Yeah, 6. How much delay does the stream have? It's normal delay, so... I don't know, it should be like 20 seconds, something like that? 15, 20? I don't know. Untuck? Yeah, I guess as much. Hey, I'm above 4.4k combat power. Well, high level. Yippee. Combat power hasn't gone up though. If only I had some sort of weapon to improve my combat power. Craft one? Maybe I should. I couldn't handle the fail like you. What's telling you that I'm able to handle it? Nah, but for real though. It is what it is, right? Check out across my gloves. The gloves aren't too bad, right? In terms of the amount of mats, it's not awful. I mean, you know, it's still pretty bad, but no weapon for sure. Oh, here's a Chanta. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna run a couple of these and then I'm probably gonna stop stream for the day and just like, I don't know, walk to the nearest ocean, enter the water and let Mother Nature take me, I think. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright, Raiden, calm down. No shooting people today. At least not yet.
You will take my place!
The DPS is a little bit ass, I'm gonna be honest. Not the best.
Finally, free!
Did they fix the stagger scale on Cleric stopping? It looks a bit smoother now for some reason. Maybe wrong.
I will protect the High Priestess. Will be punished.
Oh my god, fucking. Oh my god, why? Why? Like, I know my ping is not the best, but come on.
Heed the call.
Yeah, it certainly feels like the stagger scale on Cleric is a bit better now. I've been spamming Condemnation instead, so I guess this patch maybe somewhat fixed it.
I failed in my duty.
This world is mine and kings. Be gone! The moment like reaches space. Truth shall shatter! The moment like reaches space.
Damn, really? We're not skipping this?
Shall shatter!
That's a bit disappointing.
Can you penetrate the illusion?
Oh, that's not ideal, is it? Oh well. Still should be fine.
I will never leave Taina's side!
Yeah, I think I think I'm good. The Shanta is doing less than you. We have 4 illegals, that might be the case, yeah. But I think I'm just done. Alright, well, fellas, I think I'm just gonna be done for the day, yeah. I kinda just wanna go touch grass and forget about what happened today, so yeah. For the time being, thanks for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday with the usual patch note reading, if it happens. Otherwise, I might do a late stream tomorrow, like late NS stream, since I, you know, I didn't stream as much this weekend, but yeah. For the time being, thanks for watching, thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs and resubs. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And I'll be seeing you then. For the time being, let me see if there's anyone I can host. And some fellas to a fella. Okay, Asalon is streaming, yeah. Go say hi to Asalon. And I'll be seeing you guys probably tomorrow, yeah. GG's.
Right? Yeah. Which one? Azure?